guess it helps if I cut the sound down, right? There we go. Um, it's always better with sound, right? You know, it's always better when you can actually hear, I guess. Um, I said, I hope everybody's had a good week, and I see that we've arrived on Toxic Monday. And I apologize for the weekend. Poor timing on my behalf. I forgot the Texans had the late game. For those of you who do know, I do have a second channel, or don't know. I do have a second channel where I primarily talk Houston sports, and it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. Rashida talking shit. We beat that ass though. So again, hopefully, everybody had a wonderful weekend. Hopefully everybody is having a great day. Everything going in your favor. I hope it is. I'm gonna figure out a way to fire everybody up this week. I don't know how yet, but I'm going to upset some people before it's all over with, simply because I don't know. But I love you people. I want y'all to know that. I only say things because I have to be genuine in my thought process. So let's see, we got joined us this evening. I see K. Grace, Rashida, DeMarcus, Miss Bell, 335, Only One Lie, Empress, what's the motherfucking deal? D. The Gamma, Sweetberry, Marquise, Solis, Culture, and Tulio, what's the motherfucking deal? And that's what I have for the early birds. Let me make sure I ain't missing nobody. If I missed you, I ain't dish you. Let's see. I see Ronald Isley. Still ain't heard no song yet. Mike Rock, what's the motherfucking deal? Shalaya, I need to look into that. I didn't even know. I didn't really look all the way into the case. But she stabbed him, right? And she accused him of abuse, so he got arrested too. Interesting. I got to look more into that story, but I saw that. Let's see. AB in the building. Cartier in the building. What's the motherfucking deal? That's that AK. What's the motherfucking deal? Good to see you. Misty is me. What's the motherfucking deal? Let's see. Bad and bougie. What's the motherfucking deal? So, like I said, if I missed you, I ain't dish you. It's nothing but love. I don't know what y'all got going on in there. Well, I hope everybody is all right. And DK Dakota, what's the motherfucking deal, man? So, I don't know what y'all are. Make sure you're following the Den on all the proper social medias. Twitter, the Grizzam, and Facebook. Ed Honcho HTX on Instagram and Twitter. I'm gonna start turning up on Twitter one. See, here's my thing. Like if I talk on Twitter, and I blame the Tumblr people. If I talk on Twitter the way, not like half the way I do here on YouTube, which is still not full-fledged. I'm still just trying to find the right platform, because I know getting people to migrate to different platforms and things like that it's always a task in itself. I'm gonna find the right platform where I can really turn up and really say the things that I would really love to say. Because sometimes it's just some shit that I want to go off on, but I kind of hold my tongue. I reserve myself a bit. So, it is what it is. But when I find that appropriate, because, everything is hate speech nowadays. If you don't bow down when I come to your town, I bow down. It's hate speech. So, let me find that right platform. I'll definitely figure out how to turn it all the way up. But I'm going to start getting more active on the Twitters. I'm trying to do it on the Gram. I don't know. The Gram is my platform. Every platform has like I won't say a personality to it, but a style to it. And so I guess I got to just adjust. There's no excuses for me. But anyway, it's wonderful to see you. You all great people. And so we'll see what's happening. Sweet Mary, what are you talking about? Don't even go there. What are you talking about? Where did I even go? I didn't even go anywhere. Where did I go? I don't know. But so here's my thing, right? What was I eating? What was I eating? Pretzels. So let's talk about it. Miss Sunday night, so we'll do confessions this evening. What doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm not even doing anything. The bot ain't acting right. I just reset that bitch. It's still tripping. And it's saying that it's live, so I don't know why the bot ain't acting right. Now, give me a second. Let me see what's going on with that. But maybe if I hit that button, maybe that helps, right? The bot works better when you connect it, huh? No, definitely not a Popeye sandwich. The bot should be active now. It should be good to go now. So we'll do confessions tonight, and let me take these things off the screen because they just take up a lot of screen real estate. But a lot of stuff. We're going to the world. What I want to do, my goal, my mission, this month is, like I said, if you were in the sauce, I said, I'm trying to give 31 days of sauce. My goal is no excuses. To try and go live every night, no matter what. So, like I said, yesterday was poorly planned because I forgot about the late game. But 30 days of Den in December is the mission. So I'll definitely be pre-planning, getting a lot of things going, and definitely got to get back on the short form content. It's time to step it up. 2020, not the excuse of that, just because I can be better. I know that I can be better. I know I can do better. I just give myself too many outs, too many excuses. So part of that is going to force me to be better with my timing and things of that nature. But a few things that I saw. Somebody got mad at me. I don't know. On the Patrick Patterson. Like, that's what I say, man. Look, here's my deal, y'all. I'm probably gonna do a troll stream sometime this week, and I think I already have the idea and what it's gonna be about. But people got real upset with me. Heidi, yes, I got to Den better. I finally overcame it. Look, if Bill O'Brien can get the win, I can get the win. But somebody got mad and left a comment on that. I'm a lame ass because I'm not kissing, black women's asses. Let me tell you something, man. What you get from me is what you're going to get from me. I'm not going to be fake. I'm not going to be phony. And I expect everybody to be real here. And some of y'all are hardcore. That's what y'all are. Some of y'all are more laid back. And everybody's welcome. This is not to offend anybody. I'm pretty sure I preface a lot of the things that I say because I know people like to take words and misconstrue them. But, the person who got mad at me, if you feel like you're a fucking bulldog, then you're a fucking bulldog. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, I've said it 1,000 times, my preference is black women. That's what I'm attracted to. I also threw caveats with that. Not every black woman. I have a very specific taste. Now, there's a range within my specific taste, but that's my preference. At the same time, all y'all motherfuckers ain't queens. Like, it's quite a bit of y'all, a significant amount. I'm not even going to say most, but it's a very significant amount. And if you want to look at statistics and numbers, well, some people don't like that because they say that those are skewed. But even if you take account of your real life, you can see it in your real life, that these things are more than likely probably true. And that's what I tend to do a lot when I look at certain things. I look at my life and look, okay, well, how many people do I know like this? How many people do I see like this? How much of this applies across the board? And so they were mad, I guess, because I wasn't saying what they, I think they said something about all black women are queens or black women are black women are the most quality women. No, you're not. You're not quality because of your skin color. There's some real fucking booger wolves out there. Let's be realistic. You know what I'm saying? No, stop. See, Bamboozle, you don't be listening. You got it complete. You're 100% wrong. You're 100% wrong. You ain't listening. I've said multiple times that dark-skinned women are I'm more attracted to dark-skinned women than I am to light-skinned women. I've said that too. See, y'all out there misconstruing my saying. I've said it more than often. I said my preferences generally go against the grain of what people see as, the ideal of beauty or whatever. I like different things. But people pick and choose the things they want to hear. So apparently, I guess because I wasn't saying all black women are queens and all black women are this. No, they're not. It's a lot of trash assholes across the board. It's not just black women. It's trash across the board, man. And so I'm never going to sit here and call anybody, no. I don't even use the term quit. I really hate the term because it becomes so overused. Like, I'm not gonna call you a fucking stripper, and I'm sure you know even if you're a reform stripper, or whatever. I'm gonna call some chick stripping and shaking her ass a fucking queen. You know what I'm saying? Like, kiss my ass. If you don't like it, then the den ain't the place for you. You know, if you want motherfuckers to coach your ego because you have some type of personal issue with something. This the den is not the place for you. You should feel how you feel, confident in yourself and who you are. And the thing is, if we all agreed 100% on anything, this would be a terrible, terrible place. Nobody should agree across the board. There should always be at some point, some level, a form of disagreement. And that's what makes it real. If it was all, yeah, you know, we're all chanting, then I'd be that cult leader everybody's saying I am, right? It's trash. I mean, it's trash. People, it's trash. Like, and that's the problem that I find. And I'm not gonna say all. Again, I've clarified the women in the den are a special breed. Most of y'all, some of y'all is, I don't know. But the same way we sit here and say it's trash ass niggas out there, it's trash ass dudes. I've participated in a lot of trash ass behaviors. Every now and then, I might dibble and dabble in the garbage can. I might not only be a coon. I may be a raccoon sometimes because I might get in the trash sometimes. But my thing is this, man. If you apply that to yourself and you take it personally, that's nobody's fault but your own. You know what I'm saying? That's your own issue. You know. Like I say, I'm not here to stroke anybody's ego, anything like that. There's people here who like, I'm not attracted to black women at all. They don't like this, and that's cool. Like, it's cool. Like, that's what makes it good. Like, okay, well, hey, what you know, what makes you tick? What, and it's just perspective. But people cannot handle hearing a different perspective. Then if you want to go to them echo chambers with them simp ass niggas who will tell you, oh, you know, they'll tell you everything you do is great and you're perfect. You make no mistakes. Look, Jack, I'm gonna be 1,000 with you. You made some mistakes, own your fucking mistakes, right? And some of those mistakes may have been, you may have picked bad dudes, okay? But if you're raising your kids right and you're doing what you got to do and you know that you are doing the right thing, that's cool. But if you know you got 4 or 5 kids from 6 or 7 different niggas, don't ask no questions. You potted them off on grandma all the time and you still shaking your ass in the club and you still doing all this nonsense and you still doing all this bullshit, well, then you may be trash. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it way, you know. But it is what it is. So I just had to get that right. I was catching on some comments and stuff. I'm like, really? I'm tired of hearing my lame ass. When I'm pretty sure, like I said, I prefaced the whole Patrick Patterson thing by saying that, you know, my primary attraction is black women, but some of it's trash. Like, look, man, if you grew up in the hood and you was dating a bunch of hood rats, that's all you had access to. And then you came up and you had access to higher quality women who may have took better care of themselves or doing other things in life. The little chick he with, apparently she has like a little business or something, whatever you want to call it. I'm not saying she's probably selling Instagram draws or whatever. I don't know. But if you're doing something legit, I ain't mad at you. And he's happy. It doesn't matter. People getting mad about the term bulldog is fucking crazy to me. So, I'm gonna say if we get some good confessions in tonight. I may have. I got a couple of confessions that I keep stored in a bag and it's Ziploc, put under lock and key. I may share them. But I don't know. All right, who two-timed us, Sweetberry? DeMarkey? Yeah, I agree, AB. And that's the problem. Like with women, like nobody's talking about. If you know it's not you, please don't take it personal. You can join in on the conversation and and talk shit about those women too. You have to separate yourself from those women. You know what I'm saying? The same way that, you know, I talk about certain black issues, and I'm saying if you're a black person, you carry yourself a certain way, you got to separate yourself from the nigga shit because you get lumped in with that category. If you're out here defending the goofy shit, then you're gonna get lumped in that category, even if you don't participate in that type of stuff. And that's all I'm saying. Y'all, come on. And a lot of y'all can call and say, you know, I got a friend, I got a cousin, I got an auntie. You know, my grandma's still in the streets wilding. She 82, still trying to shake her ass in the clubs. You know, it depends. You know, but it's okay. And the reason why I talk a lot about the shit I talk about, because like I say, not only online, but I talk to people in the physical, in reality. I talk a lot to a lot of black women. And we just talk about how, you know, how do you get to this point? You know, I go to a black hair salon, and you know the what is that? What was the movie? Beauty Shop, Beauty Parlor, whatever it was. You know, I be only nigga in there, and so I be trapped a lot of the times. Sometimes there's another victim in there, depending. But we usually crossing paths with it's never too many of us at one time. Women talk, ask questions, and have opinions and discuss and inquire and talk about shit. So I know a lot of the shit that I'm saying ain't bullshit. It's just certain people get offended by it because it doesn't make them feel good. That's not how they want to be represented. But if you don't want to be represented that way, then take yourself out of that equation. So, there's that, and that's just what it is. I've talked to black women. This is a thing that I've seen a lot of black women. Talk about that they have beef with their own moms and things like that. That's a conversation I want to get into sometime this week. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. And like I say, I don't think it's just black women, but like I say, I spend more time talking to them than maybe other races, I think. But I've seen Hispanic women and being raised by trash parents. There was a chick I used to fuck with in high school. Mom didn't even care. She knew I was coming over there to bust her daughter up. Mom ain't give a fuck. Bust her daughter up. Mama make a nigga a meal. And I'm gone. I'm pretty sure I wasn't the only one. It just is what it is. So if I didn't see these things with my own eyes, it would be hard for me to say it. But it is what it is. But what I'm gonna start trying to do, and I'm not gonna rant for too long. What I'm gonna start trying to do too is I'm gonna see if YouTube lets me do it, because I have about a week's worth of ideas already. Shaolin, what's the motherfucking deal, man? And I'm gonna start trying to, if I can go ahead and have the streams preset, then I'll do that, and so that way y'all be able to can check it out. Now let's see. I think is this a legitimate reason to take DeMarquis Rich? Why did you ban the Berry, DeMarquis? Let us see. Let's go back, and I see the usual. Oh, you got exposed for not being a player. Okay, you accept his apology? All right, well, if Sweetberry accepts your apology, I'll let you make it. But, so, you'll see if you have any streams. Yep, so I figured out. Like I said, I'm sure I can now with the new setup. I think you can manage them and set them up a different way. So, I'm gonna check it out. So I'll get that set up. But, like I say, Sunday night confessions or Monday night confessions. We usually have an underlying theme on confessions, and I think we can carry on kind of where I've been at. Why is it so difficult for people to? I guess because we have, we're natural group people. What is the not herbivore? What is it? The shit gregarious? Is that the word I'm looking for? We're gregarious in nature, so we like groups and we like all these things. Give more attention to the bitches and the hoes. Well, yeah, I don't like bitches. I love hoes though. No, I like hoes. Don't like bitches. Love ladies. But what is a bulldog? You ask, Miss Bad and Bougie. I think a bulldog is. It's so rough. I mean, come on, there's some rough women out there, and they're rough in demeanor in the way that they carry themselves. And I think a lot of women that way are, a defense mechanism. You grow up in certain environments, you operate that way. But not only rough in demeanor, some of them are rough looking. Rough. But all jokes aside, all BS aside, I think that it comes to. Here's my thing, man. I think women, you see it from your own perspective, but you also have to see it from the perspective of a man. And let's be honest, a lot of these niggas ain't shit. A lot of these niggas approach you ain't shit. Yeah, yes, we know how it goes. That we definitely understand that. But there has to be certain things that you notice certain trends and repetitive behaviors that one has that another has that tend to end up in the same scenario. And so I think at that point, it's up to you, to not fall for the okie doke. We've heard these stories 1,000 times. We've heard these issues 1,000 times. And if you're still falling for the same shit, well, that's on you. Same thing with men. If you're still falling for these chicks, you flashing a bunch of money and you doing this and you doing that, and that's how you generate attention, and then the chick use you up for that and then slide out. Well, you set yourself up for that. You know what I'm saying? Black issues, white issues. But so my thing is this, man. My thing is this. It's just like I say, for me, I look at things on an individual basis. for the most part, but we can be honest and say that there are groups of people that carry themselves a certain way, and it ain't been no damn 30 minutes. I don't know, maybe it has. I haven't checked the time, but it's only been like 26 player, and so I'm opened up here shortly. But like I say, it is what it is, man. And my deal is this: you shouldn't feel hurt if it doesn't apply to you. One, two, if it does apply to you, then find ways to improve upon that. I think that's the advice. Like, you don't have to be something permanently just because you were. But what I was saying as far as taking it from a male perspective is, the male is expected to approach.
I love this show. The people thank you, Honcho. I confess I'm happy to be here.
Oh.
How about you guys?
Well, man, Culture, that makes me feel all warm. I don't. Maybe it's the hot tea. I don't know. But appreciate the love, Culture, man. I'm happy to be here too, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie. It's a different energy in the den. I love the sauce. Now, sauce was great last night because they actually got the fucking win. But the energy here, we as the people get to control the energy here. The sports talk, especially Houston-based, is so determined on the outcome of what the team does. There's a lack of control there. But the volume up. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking all kind of up. But my thing is this, ultimately, but you have to look at it from a male perspective, and a lot of y'all miss out on good opportunities, and a lot of women don't want to hear certain shit that we say. And again, if it doesn't apply to you, please don't get upset about it. But I just noticed the difference, and I can say something from personal experience, how women respond. Man, we can talk about age, and me being especially older in age, and I'm not saying I'm back out on the market because I'm not really looking for such shit. I'm actually staying away from it because it's just, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of this shit is depressing, and I have more self-focus to work on. So sometimes it does hurt if you're a part of a group that's being wrong, and I agree with that. Yes, absolutely. But what you have to do in that instance is make yourself stand out. But you got to also look at it as the group is being judged. It's not you that's being judged. They may use generalizations, but come on, men get it all the time. All men are dogs. Black men ain't shit. Black women say that more than anybody. At the same time, wanting to be called queens and things, and niggas talk bad about black women too. So I'm not gonna be dismissive of that. But niggas ain't shit. Niggas is this. I never fuck with you. Why I ain't shit? What I did to you? So my thing is, like, I don't take it personal. You know what I'm saying? You them niggas, I be them niggas sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. But let's open up the line. We're gonna talk about a litany of things tonight. Again, confessions. If you have some confessions, if you just want to talk about some other things, we'll get some good old conversations going on. But like I say, I am glad to see you all, and I miss you guys a little bit. I did. Oh shucks. So I hope all is well. I hope everybody's doing good. Give me a second to toot and boot up the line. But again, this is like, and I say, but the thing about it is, like I've told y'all, it's dangerous, I think, especially, being a man, you don't have a woman can let you say anything, and it goes. And women, y'all have to realize that y'all have the upper hand. Now, you may not be happy with the outcomes that you fall into, but women generally, for the most part, always have the upper hand. We 33 deep, 11 likes. Hit that like button, man. Women, especially when it comes to the relationships, things of that nature, women generally have the upper hand in most issues. You generally get to dictate the pace, the direction of a lot of relationships and things like that, depending on who you're fooling with. Some niggas just ain't gonna deal with your bullshit. Because we've had some very interesting calls here. It's been a while. There's a couple of people that have been missing that I haven't seen in a long time. Man, I'm not beyond the funny, I'm not finna watch that Queen. So I saw the preview for that shit about a month ago, and I already said I'm not gonna go watch that shit. Do you realize they are playing y'all? What is the big hot button issue right now? Niggas getting killed by the police, and what when you saturated with that mindset, what feeling would you like more than anything? To get one over on the cops, right? To get one over on the police. and this new Bonnie and Clyde movie. I'm not gonna watch that shit. I have absolutely no interest in it whatsoever. But if you enjoyed it, don't let me ruin it for you. But you gotta see, like, the shit is easy. It's easy to sell shit. I mean, it's like I say, Hollywood. What are the niggers mad about today? They're mad about police brutality. Well, let's make a movie where the niggers brutalize the police. Man, I'm not gonna watch that shit. I'm not gonna sell me Black Bonnie and Clyde 2019. You know what I'm saying? Slim coming out the closet and shit. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling in to the den this evening? Oh, well, fine then. I know who it was. You just gonna hang up on me like that? All right, player. I see how it go down. Again, though, it is what it is. Well, I'm gonna have to figure it out, Shaolin. Because the thing about the Houston situation is that we do have a lot of folks in Houston. We probably could do something a little bit more localized for now. But then, like I said, we're gonna have to push the Vegas either next spring or summertime. When people are accessible. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Hey man, it's Solis.
Solis, what's on your mind there, Mr. Solis?
Nothing much, man. Just chilling. I actually wanted to talk to you about a few ideas because tomorrow people talk about the big fight between the meth head and Ashley, and so I was just had an idea because how on the sauce you have like the video chat with people and y'all be talking about the sports topic.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't you do that, right? Well, instead of a sports topic, you talk about something that's going on in the news or something that big that happened that day. Or, something like that, you just have a conversation with, about two other people in the chat with you. Just have a conversation or a little mini debate about it. And you have, like, a third option for a caller to call in to see what they think, or something like that, just to mix it up.
That's actually interesting that you that you said that, because I kind of I won't say I have that exact idea, but I got something like that kind of in the works. Hopefully I can get that going. By the end of the week. I actually gotta reach out to a couple of people on a few things, but I got a couple of new ideas that I do want to utilize similar to that to change up the conversation, but just to try to change the pace up a little bit. Because I don't want to just be the only talking head here all the time. It's good to have a diverse array of opinions, and there's nothing wrong with just being that guy.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like you said, some people are afraid to show their face. Yeah, some people are. I mean, that's cool. If you're afraid, look, you can be ugly like me and show your face. It's all good. What's that? What was that movie with the dude with the big the mask or whatever? Not the Jim Carrey mask. The dude with the big red face. I'll be all right. As long as you don't look like him, I think y'all can make it. Shit. I think there's one guy on YouTube like a paraplegic. He's like super famous. But okay. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Doing, implement some like video chat, some different variety of things. I think that would actually be pretty cool.
Yeah, just something to mix it up. But I guess I got no profession, but shit. I mean, my bitch ass uncle lost a bet. Last night, so I got $25 coming through.
You bet on the Pats, man. Did y'all see that? Somebody bet their kid's name on that game. So I think the dad said, I guess the dad was a Patriots fan. Hold up, can't sneeze on y'all. I'm clicking all the wrong stuff. Made it. Goddamn. But the grandpa or whatever, was a Patriots fan. And he said that if the Patriots won, he could name the kid was going to be named Tom Brady. And the son, if the Texans won, he can name his kid whatever. I think it's a stupid fucking bet. It's my kid. I'm gonna name it whatever the fuck I want to. But there's really no win. Excuse me. There's really no win for the son. You know what I'm saying? Like the dad the grandpa gets a win, but the father, like, what do you benefit? It's I get to name my kid. That's what I win if my team wins. It's a fucking stupid bet. But it's crazy stuff. But I guess they made some signs and put all that shit out there, and it is what it is. Thank y'all for all the bless yous. But yeah, so that's crazy. But I'm glad they won, and finally got over that hump, and then on to the next thing. Oh, okay. Okay. I see it. But yeah, like I say, oh shit, damn, that was a close game. All right. So your uncle has been. Now, is this the same uncle that you've had some other issues with?
What you say?
Is this the same uncle that you had the other issues with? Or no, that was a friend's uncle, right?
Oh wait, oh yeah, that was a friend of.
Okay.
This is a family member of mine. Now.
Okay.
He called me out the blue. He's like, hey, you want to make a bet? I was like, yeah, sure. He's like, you watching the Patriots game? I was like, I was getting like some butt at the time, so I was on the road. Like, yeah, I have it on the radio. So he's like, all right, man, I want to bet. Like, how much you want to bet? I was like, shit, $25. Cause they had just scored a touchdown. It was like 7-3 at the time.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm confident.
Okay. Well, yeah. You definitely had the upper hand. The game was already. Oh yeah, that's definitely.
I was like, bet on this shit. He was pretty mad though.
Yeah, man, he basically gave away $25. That's like a bad. That's like you gave away $25. I mean, you're already losing when you take the bet. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's a Cowboys fan.
Oh yeah, and he lost twice. That's terrible. That's yeah. I don't want to be a Cowboys fan.
Right. Cowgirls or whatever.
Terrible team. The bot has an agenda. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, so that's definitely unfortunate. Okay. Man, I saw that thing you had posted. I saw they removed it. That was crazy. The shootout. What was that at?
Oh, that was that was a few hours away from Texas, man. That's like right on the border.
That's crazy. That's why motherfucker got the brains knocked out.
Like I said, man, when they want to mess with the Chapo's son and stuff, when your body's piling up, you gotta wait to see.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's very unfortunate. I feel sorry for those people who lost their lives in that exchange, but that's just the way life goes sometimes.
Well, that's just part of the culture, done. Stuff that doesn't get talked about, but they idolize it. When the shit happens, they don't want to idolize it.
No. Yeah, it's crazy that the things that people, I find that super weird too. That people glorify violence and all this stuff, especially in movies and all these things. But then when it happens in reality or it happens in your family, then it's the worst thing that ever happened. Or it's so terrible. Why me? Why did this happen? But when you perpetrate, when you push and you glorify this stuff, it's hard for me to feel sorry for people who who promote that type of thing, and then it happens. Like, why am I supposed to feel bad? You was just saying all this other negative stuff. Oh, Billy D.
Well, like, I'll tell you a story real quick, man. I was younger, and there was a family member of mine. He got into it with his stepdad, and I guess in an argument, they were headed down to Mexico one time, and the stepdad returned, but my cousin didn't.
Yeah.
And so what happened was that there was a cartel dudes or whatever, and they took his money for ransom because if you go out there, you fuck around, you kidnap him, get set for ransom or whatever. They actually had to tie his body to a log and just left it there, and for the current to fill up over a stream.
Yeah.
He basically drowned.
Oh, that's tough. That sucks. It's a horrible way to go.
Oh yeah, it has some sick ass ways to do it, man. I mean, I remember my freshman year in high school. It was like the first time El Chapo got locked up. I was in my law enforcement class. I was just chilling there. This dude comes in. He's like talking to me about it. He's like, yeah, I heard El Chapo got locked up. He's like, yeah. Oh, don't worry, he's gonna get out. I was like, what? Yeah, he's gonna get out. I mean, I got some people who are telling me this.
Yeah.
And soon enough, he got out. I mean, it's just the way it is, I guess. Get out before on the street before it actually happens. And this shit was like way. This is the day after.
Right.
He's like, oh yeah, people are gonna, he's good.
Yeah, he's cool. And that's the thing though. That's super fun. That's why I say, when I talk about a lot of stuff, especially here in America, a lot of these people who be moving dope and doing a bunch, and they doing it big and in a major way. Everybody on the streets knows their business. You telling me the laws don't know their business? And, that's why I say you can't trust the motherfuckers who pushing the shit half the time, because they have some type of law enforcement
And that's
connection or
what people
whatever.
don't understand too. Is like, okay, how do guns get in the street of ghettos? I mean, ain't no person that looks like you and me going through that. It's gonna be a person in a uniform. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Dropping that shit off somewhere. It's the same thing with the drugs. I mean, you can look up Gonzales County, where I'm from.
Yeah.
It's one of the most corrupt counties in the state of Texas, to where you got cops high on meth. They're fucking dozing off on opioids while they're on the goddamn job. I mean,
Damn.
they're moving shit. There's a lot of stories like that.
Oh, that's crazy. The Chicago police chief actually just got let go because he fell asleep drunk in his car. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, that's the thing too. If you have a badge and small community, or you're in a bigger area that's cool with that shit, with the corrupt shit, I mean, you can get away with it. A lot of cops. That's cool. But
I agree. See, polygamy about to be a thing. I'm getting prepared for polygamy because when everybody started going gender fluid and switching it up, it's only going to be a few of us left. So I'll have to be here to provide my services. So I'm telling them, I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna start a polygamous compound. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. But I agree, man. Yeah, small towns, the badge holds a lot of weight, and I mean, even the big towns. I mean, it's a lot of it is who you know, man. And I think that's just how it works across the board. It's just not what you know, but who you know.
exactly. That's the crazy thing too. Talk about the street life. A lot of people idolize the street life. They're like, it's some cool ass shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that shit rough as fuck. That shit, like, what's there to be idolized for? Like, you got a target on your back.
All the
Okay,
time.
if you making some money.
Exactly. And not only are you looking out for law enforcement, you got to watch out for the people who's supposed to be your partners, and maybe the people that you're dealing with. It could be. I mean, it's people see the shiny shit. People see the money
But this
and
is
the
the
stack
thing.
and all that shit, but they don't understand what it's really
This is the
about.
thing about, like, so young people too,
Mm-hmm.
like my age people. Like, they just think that you could sell drugs and not have a job.
Mm-hmm.
The people I fuck with, they got a fucking full-time job and they just selling drugs on the side.
Man, you will
Right.
be surprised. Well, you might not know, but yeah, it's
Or, like, they're making money, but they're also making more money. This ain't the only hustle they got. They got another hustle on the side. They got something else doing on the side. I mean, you gotta have more than one way just to do it. You can't just be posted up on Instagram or Snapchat, oh, I got a gun with some cash watered up, like, oh yeah, I'm on this, and this. Like, bro, you still making poor moves. Like, what do you mean?
yeah. You gotta stop.
All the time, right?
You gotta stop overdoing the nonsense. But let's say it's the movies and shit that make it look that way. But again, that's not what it's about. But my bad. But here's the deal. So, Lise, man, we hit the 10-minute mark. We got a couple folks I know want to get in, but I appreciate you calling in and getting the party started, man.
No problem, man.
Already.
All right.
Let me make sure too. I got what's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den line this evening?
Hey, Honcho, it's Misty. How are you
I'm
doing?
doing good, Miss Missy. How are you this evening?
I'm doing good. I was gonna ask the den people that have real regular standards if they would mind praying for me, because I had a little cousin that got killed in a car accident head on with
I'm sorry.
24 head on drunk driver. Yeah. So I was gonna let you know I'm not gonna be able to completely debate the bitch tomorrow night because I've got to be with my family and I can't hear. We got the visitation thing, but so I can't be running around,
Yes.
with all the bitches and everything. You know what I'm saying? Because I will. I'm afraid I'm back to the bitch mode again. So I'm afraid I'll be back to calling her bitch all the time, and that'll be like 200 bitches before it's over with. But I have a question, or I mean, maybe it is kind of a confession question type of situation. Okay. All right. So that night when Ashley was talking, I really went back and I tried to listen to in between the conversation because, you know, as you said, it was hard to decipher what really was with the conversation. Okay, so I heard her say that I had said the N word, and all I had to do was say the N word. You know, like not say. Like what you just said, you know, before I had to get off the live thing and, you know, get on the phone, you said Nigger, you know, and she said that I said. Well, when that night when I was expressing it to, maybe it was prepaid or B for whoever it was that was talking, you know, that I was debating with, that she was listening to the conversation because, you know, she's a stalker. She listens to everything and watches everything I do. So anyway, she heard me telling her about the nurse that said that the ER, like she said, the ER. I had to slow down the thing, like I had to listen to the thing like 25 times, conversation, like, you know, like you did too. Okay, so yes, indeed, I have to confess, I did say Nigga a few times because, you know, that, I mean, you know. But never once did I say it in the context as to how she said it, that I was calling somebody that. And never once in the context of the Nigger was I saying, I'm just going to use an example. Larry is a Nigger. Never once did I say, you know, anything like that, you know, in any prejudiced manner. Well, it was my bad that I thought she was saying, you know, that I was calling somebody that, just outright in the den calling somebody, you know, that name, you know, because that's where I was thinking she was getting the racist stuff at. And I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Okay, so it got me started thinking about it because as soon as I came on, you know, the first thing tonight and many other nights, you know, you'll hear more Nigga in conversations on the den, in counting, especially with prepaid and you talking and other ones, you'll hear more of a count of those than you will of all the bitches in that conversation. And it's a close call, you know what I mean? But you'll hear more of them. And then sometimes, like you just said, and you know, like you said before I came on, you said Nigger. You know, you said it 2 times, like she said said it 2 times. Well, you didn't call anybody that in specific. You were just referring to the conversation.
I'm referring to all the damn folks. All these damn folks are niggas. Niggas, ERA, all. I was talking about all y'all. I was just joking.
Well, let me ask. I know, but I know this is the thing. You know, I know that Ashley, you know, is probably pretending to be black. I know that she, you know, has green hair, or maybe she's got green skin. Maybe she's an alien. But I do know she's a bitch. But I do want to understand why, if she is a black lady, you know, and I'm being for real when I say that. You know, I'm not just saying that, you know, with a teasing type of atmosphere, you know. But I just don't like her, period, you know. But I'm just gonna say, you know, I don't like her attitude. I don't like her just coming on there saying crap, you know, about me when that night when she was saying, just talking about I was a bitch and didn't even. You know what I mean? Like, I had no warning, no nothing, and the bitches just started flying out of nowhere. So I gave the bitches back to her. She wanted them, so I gave them back to her. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, why is it okay? So apparently this must be a different thing, because I don't see her calling you up, cussing you out, or cussing Prepaid, or cussing Rashida, or cussing Miss Grace, or anybody. I'm saying I can't say, you know what I mean, everybody that says the word, but all the black people in there, not everybody out here in the world that's black says the N-word or the Nigga. Okay, you know what I mean? Nobody is black is cussing anybody else out black, especially Ashley, who's pretending to be black, or maybe she is black, whoever knows. You know, it's like some people in there say they don't know. Okay, well, if she's a black person, then she's not attacking or saying one thing about somebody black saying the word, you know, or referring to it in a conversation like, okay, like, you know, when people say, what's up, my N, you know, with an A, you know, and that's supposed to be friend like, you know, that's what my understanding of, like, some people, you know, call each other, you know, like that, you know, when you're black. Okay, then if you say N-I-G-G-E-R, like some black people, like, you say it, and then you said that the ish on the end of the N-I-G. There's all kinds of ways that word apparently has got all different meanings that I didn't even know, like, especially when you said, yeah, I'm just going to have to say it because it ain't, I can't get it exactly straight. You had said nigger before, you've said nigga, which is the A, you've said nigger-ish, you said coon, you said all these different types of way of describing everything that you can describe. I don't understand all of them, but they've been laid out there on the table for Ashley to peep at and to look at them and to sort through them with her green hair. And then, you know what I mean, and then, and then you get the phone call sometimes that, where you'll have at least, maybe we are up to 80 bitches now, I don't know, but you'll have like maybe 80 N-I-G-G-A's. Okay, well today I was just on YouTube looking at something because I was taking my mind off of stuff, and this man was mad at this other man. I promise you, he said N-I-G-G-A. He said, come on, N-I-G-G-A, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. You know what I mean? He was mad at the other guy. He was like, well, what's up, dude, and all that. You know what I mean? Like, that one wasn't just, what's up, my friend. You know what I mean? That one was like, okay, we're mad at each other type of thing. Well, see, all of the N-words are getting out of hand. It needs to be put into a better category or something of which ones, and I know that when you have a racist white person, a true racist white person that comes with the N-I-G-G-E-R word, that heaven forbid, actually without a brain has to know that which way the word is worded, who is really truly in the world racist and not. If someone comes up to her in the grocery store and says, get the hell out of the way, you N-I-G-G-E-R, then, I mean, obviously that's going to sound racist. But if she's over there talking to her friend and they're just friends and, because I guess she's, what did you call that, a tramp, a ratchet, something you called it, from the hood, trust hood thing. Well, anyway, wherever, if she's out there with her friends in the hood where she probably, I guess, still lives or whatever, and she's saying that, then it's probably okay with her, But no, seriously, my main question is, after I laid all that out, because you got, apparently there's a whole bunch of different N-words, you know what I mean? According to Ashley now, I thought I had an understanding of how this went, a little bit, just a little bit. I'm not saying that because of any being white or whatever. There's no way that I could ever compare to understanding how black people are. It don't matter if I'm married to somebody green, purple, orange, or whatever, like people in there saying, there's no way I'm ever going to understand completely a black person because I am not black. I am white, All right, so anyway, now we've got niggerish, nigger, nigga. Yes, I'm saying them, Ashley. You have it all laid out here on the line. You have, you got different ways that you say the A at the end of it. You got it because you're mad, because you're friends, because you don't like each other, just because you feel like saying it, because it's a I don't know, just all that stuff. Okay, why then, okay, did I have to be racist just because I'm saying the word and I wasn't using it in the tone as a racist tone toward anybody? Why did I have to be prejudiced? Because she didn't direct to the fact that I understand some people think I'm racist because I say, well, I'm married to sister. That's a different category. Okay, this is all about the word. That's where I'd like to keep it because I want an understanding. Why is it that if I said the word and I'm a white person, Ashley pretending to be white, or maybe I can't figure it all out, you know what I mean? I do know she's a bitch. But, okay, why is it okay for black people to say it in every context? You know what I mean? Like, I laid at least 10 of those situations out on the table here. Why is it okay for a black person to say it and then for Ashley to call in and say, because I said it 2 different times, not under a racial context, how did that make it wrong for me to say the word? I mean, I'm just saying, if I was using it in this is who said the word and this is how and I'm not using it in any racial context or whatever, why is it wrong and I know why it looks wrong and all that, but I want to understand from the damn folk, wonderful people and ladies and gentlemen and everybody, all except the bitch, I want to understand, why, what makes it so different for white and black people with the, you know what I mean? I like to get a true understanding. So I'll hang up because I know you're late.
No, I want you to.
No, because I can go back to the den and I can look at the answers that they're giving me.
No, because I have a question for you after it's all said and done. I'm explaining it to you. You can get there, but I have a question for you after. This is fucking math. Sorry about the 335. But here's the thing. Here's how it works. It's actually pretty simple. The majority, the overwhelming majority, like the percentage of niggas that vote Democrat, and I'm not saying all Democrats, it's just about that percentage wise, will not accept you saying the word nigga, nigger, nig, nignog, niggery, any of it. They won't like say anything because you're white, and that's just as simple as it's gonna get. It doesn't matter if you're quoting. It doesn't matter if you're singing the rap lyrics. It doesn't matter if you are generally really being right. But some people just that no matter what, that they're not gonna accept it. It doesn't matter what you say. Some people will allow it in a certain context if you were raised or if you're a part of. Some people just have that vibe about them. But being genuinely honest, here's a couple of things. Okay, one, the context that you're from Alabama, people automatically assume Alabama super racist. Two, you have kind of
Prepaid, he told you that we're all hood. Remember? Prepaid told you we're all.
So some hoods some hoods are different than other hoods. Some niggas don't like other niggas in their own hood. But then, like I say, you also have like your accent is kind of it's kind of like a country accent. So when you say certain things, it's going to solicit a certain reaction from people, no matter what phrase or context you're trying to use it in. It's automatically going to be thought of in a negative light. So you have the more urbanized, I guess you could say, white people or whatever you want to call it, people that seem to have been raised around it or maybe raised in the hood, whatever you want to call it, they act like niggas. Certain people give them passes, but then there's other people who may not be cool with them that don't give. So like I say, it's a case by case basis, and again, there's certain people that no matter what, you will not get it. Some people don't like other black people saying the word, so it's like it's not an all encompassing thing. It's like I say, just some people are just never going to be cool with it, and that's their right. Some people don't give a fuck, and that's their right.
Somebody, but the thing about it too, Honcho, I was just quoting somebody on that. But the other thing about it is, Prepaid and Trill, they don't even sound, I'm sure they're not here, but they'll be able to listen back at it. They don't even sound the same. Because when Prepaid says it, he's got all that lawyer mentality, talking and different things, and, so on, and everything. And then when Trill says it, he sounds like the country dude, and so then therefore that gives you two different, ways of doing it, You got Prepaid sounding all city folk, and then you got Trill who sounds, country, and so why aren't they getting in trouble?
Well, because they're black, so they won't get in any trouble. I mean, when you're black, you're given a pass. But I have one question for you, Miss.
They're giving a pass. I see it.
But I mean, but you're like born with the pass, though. When you're black, you're born with the pass. You just nobody thinks twice about it. They just say, the older folks say you shouldn't say it, but it kind of is what it is. But I have a question for you, Miss Misty, before we go, because we're past the 10-minute time limit. You've been with your husband, what, 20 years?
Have I been saying bitch over 20 years?
No, I said, have you been with your, excuse me, I said I was going to work on not talking as fast. So you said you've been with your husband for 20 years, right?
Yes, and I've heard the different type of things for, in my life and all for a long, long time, and I've heard the descriptions of the different ways things are used and all, and then of course, you know what I mean. Of course, the word being used and everything, and just being in society and the world and everything, and going out to different places, just around different people.
But here's the thing, though. I got like a couple more questions. I'm gonna let you go here in just a second. So, do you and your husband? You said sometimes y'all have to you spice things up. You do things to make him happy. You taught us about your weight loss journey and things like that. Do you and your husband ever engage in race play, being that you're an interracial couple?
Do we ever talk about race?
No. Do you ever engage in race play? It's a bedroom scenario, if you will.
Oh no, cause no, I really don't. We never have really been into that role play stuff. But that would probably be like Friday after dark mess, wouldn't it? I mean, if you wanna.
Yeah, we try to keep it
no,
Friday after dark, but it doesn't always keep it.
But to be honest with you, no, because like I was telling you how my husband was raised, and I know you don't like the word of what I was gonna say, but the way he was raised in a church that a type of church that it's those JWs, that's worse than the N word. But no, seriously, I mean, if there is Jehovah's Witnesses in here, I don't discriminate against anybody. It's just that knocking on the door mess that 1 a.m. or whatever. No, I'm just kidding. It's just knocking on the door and stuff. But no, he was raised like that, and I know he was raised like that, which is they have a very the church or the Kingdom Hall, whatever you call it, they have a different understanding of how they raise their kids sometimes or whatever, and they don't really raise them. I mean, it's a very non-racist. If you could just get with someone that could explain it to you, like their conventions and stuff like that.
I was born in a Jehovah's Witness. I was raised in the Kingdom Halls and stuff pretty much halfway through my teenage years. So I'm real familiar. Most of my family Jehovah's Witnesses.
So you know what I'm talking about then when I tell you, you get it what I'm talking about when I tell you how he was raised like that right there and why he would. So with him, it's almost like he didn't even, and of course I'm sure Ashley will be like, I don't even know why he chose her black, white, green, or purple, whatever, because she's just a bitch, But anyway, no, we really don't. And we have other types of things, but I'll save those till that after dark night, But but no, we don't. We never have gotten into any sort of oh, you're this, that, and the other, or whatever with race stuff. But can you ask them to help me understand, what all their opinions are on?
As soon as you get back in the chat, I'm pretty sure they're going to be more than willing to share that information. It seems like a couple of people have expressed their thoughts, but
yeah, because hey, I have another idea too that might help. Like you said, whatever about spicing things up. Get into some of these real touchy conversations. With why is things this way and why is things that way. You know what I mean? As they come up, because that stuff, like in here, like you said, if we're open, like I said, I'm not gonna be able to debate the bitch tomorrow night because I got to be around family. So I know I'm gonna be back to the bitch because I'm back to the bitch mentality again. Just I gotta pray about it because I'm going to church for the funeral. It's just. It's just all bad stuff.
No, you stick around long enough. We definitely hit on a lot of those topics. Like I say, we've been relatively calm. We were nice for the holidays and things, but trust me, a lot of those topics are coming. You stick around, trust me, it's gonna get good and fired up. The only reason we haven't is because we've touched on a lot of things, and I'm trying my best to avoid repeating certain things. So we've touched on a lot of things, but we will definitely have some of those. But here's the deal, Miss Misty. I'm gonna cut you short here because, like I said, we got the 10-minute rule on, and we went for 20. So I'm gonna cut you short here. Yeah. But definitely jump back in the chat. I'm pretty sure that they will be more than happy to explain it to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
All right, Miss Misty, appreciate your call.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
It's Belle.
How are you doing this evening, Miss Belle?
I want pistachios for being the longest one on hold for the night. I had been on hold for 35 minutes.
I got you. I'm gonna look out for you. I got you, Miss Belle.
And I got stuck behind Misty. Dang. Okay, here's my thing.
Okay.
I got a spiel.
Okay.
My condolences to Misty and the family member that got in the car accident. That really is not good. Mm-hmm. Now, from one white woman to another, you can't be dropping the N-bombs and the B-bombs and think you can get away with jack shit. Because you really messed up in the head and very hick and country with that attitude. And all it does is show pettiness and lack of education, which if you're a nurse It tells me that you should have had a college education and should be above acting like a child.
Mm.
And I'm having a real hard time with the petty bullshit.
Mm.
If you know better, you do freaking better, no matter who you are. And so for you to lay all the B-bombs and think that it's okay to put the N-bombs out there, oh no, you wrong, chickie. That is just not your place to do that. And that's pretty much all I got to say, unless you got any questions for me.
How was your weekend, Miss Bell?
I'm doing okay.
Okay.
Yep, had a really good holiday, and I'm just kind of working. And I want to say congratulations on your Texans, even though my Patriots did not win. I'm good with that, because I know it's the first time that they actually won. So I'm willing to concede on that.
I mean, you know, we deserve it. It's been long enough. We've suffered long enough. Odds finally fell in our favor. But yeah, it's a very interesting situation. But we'll take it. We'll definitely take it.
Okay, well, I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I saw that it was a close game. So, congrats on that. But yeah, I don't like the B bombs being dropped, and I know about all the rest of it. But it's petty, and it's just getting old real quick. And I want to enjoy everybody else in the den. So that's kind of it, and I'm hoping we have a great week, and I'll be here tomorrow night.
All right. Well, it may be a change of topic, but it will definitely be interesting nonetheless.
All right, that's my confession, and I'm sticking to it.
All right, Ms. Bell, I appreciate you calling in and sharing your thoughts with us this evening.
All right, good night.
All right, good night. Shout out to Ms. Bell. I appreciate the call. I'll give you a little something extra since I had you holding on there. So, y'all are petty. Very, 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 very.
Professor Trill donated $5. What in the haberdasheries and hemoglobin is going on in Harry?
Tony Baker in the house. Professor Trill, what's the motherfucking deal? I'm sure Professor Trill, Miss Misty, if you ask him directly, he would be more than happy to, give you a thorough and proper explanation of the situation. Like I say, to me, I won't say it is what it is, because I don't think that's the best way to go about saying it. But again, like I said, I talk about certain words, and I know you'll say, well, it's a word that has the history, and yes, these are all true things in what you say. But my thought process is, as far as not giving certain things an impact on my way of thinking and my reaction. Like I say, especially if I don't have physical contact with somebody, again, depending on context and everything else, then I don't really go overboard with it. It is what it is, but I appreciate the love, Professor Trill. But like I said, I could be genuine and say that depending on what the scenario is, there could definitely be a significantly different response, one way or the other, depending on what it is, So, what's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? Ashley, the alleged black woman named Ashley.
Right, according to Nancy.
Okay.
Alleging she can live. Whatever.
So, what is on your mind this evening, Miss Ashley? How are you feeling? How was your weekend?
Oh, my weekend went well. How was yours?
It was fine and dandy. No issues here nor there.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. So what's on your mind tonight? What would you like to express to the folk of the den?
Well, I don't even have a confession.
No, that's bullshit, Ashley. You got a goddamn confession, Ashley. So you better dig deep. You better reach inside and confess something, goddamn it.
I honestly don't have a confession.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have one right now.
You live in this pristine, clean life, and you got to get down and dirty. You got something going on in there. But no, what's on your mind? So what would you like to talk about, Miss Ashley?
Well, I just wanted to talk about Misty being so ridiculous. Like, she's, like, really old, and then she wants to call and troll me in the chat. She's just, I don't know. I don't know. I think she might be retarded and a drug addict. Or maybe either or, but she has problems.
No comment on that. So, how do you feel? Okay, well, if you were to answer her question, what is the issue with the use of the N word? How would you explain that?
You said what?
Say, if you were to answer her question about the use of the N word, nigga, nig-nog, nigger, like Be For Real said, negative, negligence. What the fuck, Honcho? How would you explain that? How would you? What would you say is the reason that you don't feel, or that it shouldn't be used, or what circumstances could it be used?
I mean, I don't feel like she should be using it while talking to me in any form of fashion. Like, I don't think that's appropriate at all. And especially since we're not familiar with each other, like, what are you doing? Like, of course I'm going to fly off the handle, just like when she flew off the handle when I called her fat, and she knows she looks like a deflated beanbag. Like, come on. You think that calling you fat is worse than saying nigger, and you know you said it? Like, come on.
Okay. That's interesting. So, does she get any credit for coming back and explaining the reason why she said it in the context she used it in, or there is no forgiveness on your part?
That she's lying about what context she used it in. She said, my son isn't a nigger. Like, what context is that appropriate in? Like, how is that appropriate?
Yeah.
I don't know what. Maybe she says nigger so much that she probably used it a lot, but I'm talking about the instance that I'm referring to is when she was talking to, I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was Elise or who. But anyway, she ended up saying, my son isn't a nigger. What's that?
I'm laughing because everybody is, Roger, they just forgetting about you, man. Everybody, they done called you every name but Be For Real. You'd have been everybody but the conversation, but it was Broderick, I believe, that she was having the conversation with. So you feel like there's no context, even in explanation, in which that should be used or it's appropriate?
Well, I don't know. I don't. No. And I don't see why she would think that. That would be just how she got offended about me using the word retard. And you know what? I just think she's, like, super annoying because I don't know if she's doing or talking down because maybe she feels like black people are dumb. But her saying that people are born retarded, like, constantly is really annoying because everybody knows that you're only born with a retardation. If you get something that retards you in later life, it's a disability. We're not
Savage
stupid.
Donald Trump
We don't need
donated
to
$2 through
that
Super
every
Chat.
screen.
Raccoon, 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 raccoon,
Hold on 1 second.
raccoon,
There's a lot of cooning going on
raccoon,
right now.
raccoon, 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 raccoon.
I have a question. There was a lot of cooning going on. I had to take a pause for the cooning cause. Here's a question that's going on in the chat. A lot of people are asking, how has the beanbag become deflated?
What do you mean?
Because doesn't the beanbag have like the bean things in it? The little.
You've never like had a beanbag and it loses some of its beans?
Well, wouldn't that be like
those little
debeamed?
They're in there? Huh?
Would it be debeamed? Because I mean, because wouldn't it have to like be aired up? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking because there's
I guess you could use. Okay, fine. You look like I'll say she looks like a deflated blow-up bag or blow-up chair. Is that better?
I mean, I'm just inquiring because there was a questions going on. How do you deflate a beanbag? And so I was just trying to get to the bottom of that.
But you never had one when you were a kid?
Yeah, I had a beanbag, but like, yeah, but I mean, but then that's like the little.
I'm not joking. It literally lasted like 2 days, and then we like opened it to see what was in there. And
I would have beat y'all's ass with the beanbag.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be tough. So okay. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's just I don't know. That's very intriguing. That's a very interesting thing. I had a cousin that had a beanbag. I used to, try to plop on the thing and I did try to put unnecessary amounts of force on it. I was much skinnier then. So, there's that. I was never too successful, but I was aware of the stuff that was on the inside. So, okay. I mean, I don't know. Well, what else is on your mind, Miss Ashley?
I mean, other than her, that I want her to stop mentioning me, I don't know. Life is fine.
Okay.
Oh, you know what I really thought was strange yesterday? Was that her son that called in? Was that her son that called in yesterday?
When?
Misty.
On the den?
Yeah.
We didn't have a den yesterday. We never den at all this weekend.
Oh, not yesterday, but a few days ago. That's what I meant, like the last day.
Oh no, you're talking about
dollar
Trey.
bills, y'all.
Wow, it's terrible. I've been assaulted. No, that's Trey James. No, that's a different Trey.
Oh, it's a different one.
Yes, this is terrible. You see what's going on here? Hot dog all on your nose and shit.
Like, that's weird. Huh.
This is tough. I'm not even going to say anything. I'll wait to start trolling.
You're not going to say anything about what?
Just a bunch of hot dogs falling from the sky. I was going to make a reference. I'm literally being pummeled with hot dogs as we speak. So
Be for real is trolling in the comments.
Mm-hmm. So
I said be for real trolling in the comments.
Yeah, be for real is I don't know. I think the den is like a troll education class because and I appreciate the love. Anonymous and Savage Donald Trump and Professor Trio, 335 everybody who is supporting the stream. I appreciate all of y'all. But I think like the den is like troll basics 101 because I've seen some people go from just normal chatters to their troll game definitely stepping up significantly. And I mean I don't know what it is. I don't know who, what, when, or how, but it is extremely intriguing.
Sharpen our troll game with female sense, and I said we learned how to sharpen our troll game with female sense.
Yeah, female pimp is terrible. She's like the worst troll. She's gotten better though. She's one of those that's gotten better, but she was terrible. She was just awful. But she has definitely improved on her trolling at this point. But yes, you get experience points. Yes, that's right. Troll experience points. Okay. But I don't know if you have any other thoughts, anything else that you would like to add to that, Miss Ashley.
No, other than Misty's a loser. I don't really think her cousin died the other day, and if they did, I don't give a fuck.
Whoa.
But I'm over this.
Whoa. All right, so are we both over the whole debate? I mean, are we moving on, or where are we at? So we can figure this whole program out. So
Well, she said her cousin died, but I mean, I think that's awfully convenient, but whatever.
Coulter donated $1. Oh, Mary, quite contrary. Unlike Misty, you weren't hairy. Upon criticism, she's stuck comparing an empty soul with lack of caring.
when is the mixtape drop, Culture? Lady Licious? No, hey, Lady Licious. I saw your name in there earlier and I meant to shout you out. It's just, I be having a bunch going on at once. So, Miss Lady Licious, I love you. Well, Lady Licious, you might as well call in and complete the trifecta tonight.
Who else that we can get it in tonight?
Let me.
Too. I think her name, I think Misty left the chat. I don't even see her.
I mean.
I went to a clan meeting.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. No, that's tough stuff. That is tough stuff.
I went to a clan meeting or to pick up her robes from the cleaner.
That's
fucking racist. No.
That's
anyways, I don't really care for Misty. She's a piece of shit, so I'm gonna treat her like everyone else in her life and just ignore the bitch.
Okay. Well, I think at this point, as much as everybody was looking forward to Toxic Tuesday, I think that at this point, if those traumatic situations are going on in her life, then let her deal with that.
Allegedly, I don't believe it.
It will have lost its luster. So let us move forward and
right. I mean, she doesn't want to do it, so.
So we will move forward from there, and then we'll go. So it's all good. Okay. Oh yeah, Bad Booze, you definitely must have missed it. If you don't understand the tension between the two, yeah, there's definitely a whole segment you have to check out.
I mean, there was so many problems because apparently Misty said nigger so much that she dropped it and didn't even know it multiple times. So, anyways. That's tough. But she's not racist, or this is what she's saying.
Right.
I don't see it, but, she feels that way. I don't. Lots of people in here don't feel that way. So.
Okay. Well.
Typing up a storm.
Yeah. I've been accused of something. I had to defend my honor real quick. Okay. Well, that's a bet. Well, Miss Ashley, I appreciate you calling in and sharing your thoughts on this. And we'll I won't say the beef is squashed. We will just move on. We're over it.
Misty said she's gonna call in now, so let her call in.
Oh, okay. Well, this is what we're gonna do. You said you want to take her on tonight. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We will end the show on that note. Okay, so both of y'all stick around. We've got a couple of people on hold, and I will call once I finish taking calls. I will call the both of you, and we will end this tonight. And we will. After that, we will get over it. Okay, is that agreeable?
Dollar bills, y'all.
You're a married woman, a married, older, middle-aged woman sending pictures to people you don't know. How fucking weird and sad is that? You're supposed to be somebody's mother.
There's so much going on. Appreciate the love. Anonymous for assaulting me with hot dogs. Shonda, appreciate the love. It's so much going on right now. I'm getting attacked. I'm getting attacked in the text messages. It is a lot happening right now. Yeah, I got assaulted. I said we over it. We gonna move on, and bam, hot dogs in the face. That's terrible.
I mean, I try to move on. I seriously tried to move on like the other time, but she constantly trolls. And then, like, even last time when people were calling in, like, oh, Misty, who the fuck was that? Dakota? He said, oh, Misty let Ashley pull her out of character.
Shonda Tony donated $2 through Super Chat. Good evening, everyone.
And she was even before all of that, while I was on the phone, she was saying, oh, I'm going to find you. Like, I don't care if she's middle-aged or not. If you're just saying you're going to find me, like, first of all, bitch, find me, but don't act like I'm not gonna talk to you crazy. You think just because you're older than me that I have to respect you or talk to you in certain ways? No, I don't.
Okay. Okay, well, we're going to settle this. We're going to settle this tonight. So, like I said, we'll take a couple more calls. We got some people on hold. That way, we're going to get those calls through those calls. And we will get over this tonight. We will settle it. I will allocate a certain amount of time. We will see what we can get done. And if we don't get nothing done, we'll be done with it from there. So it will be Toxic Monday, not Toxic Tuesday. So all of you who have been asking what the conversation has been, what's been going on, if you missed the initial call, tonight will be the night that we settle this. So I will call you back in just a few, Miss Ashley, and I will contact Miss Misty, and we will get it done.
All right.
All right. I know some folks was on hold mad at me. I see a few missed calls there. So here is the deal. Oh yes, Prepaid did say, you know, if we do get into another one of those conversations, to contact them. If you have any calls that you want to get in, let's get the calls in now. Let's get through these calls, and then we will move forward. We will resolve the dispute to the best of our abilities tonight, and then we will move on from there. Lady Licious, what the hell you over there talking about? What you said? Saying something good? What you talking about over there? Lady Licious, you might as well call in tonight so that we can just complete the trifecta of all the Caucasian ladies who like a little taste of chocolate in their I don't know. I'm y'all in there capping. I'm missing a lot of shit in the chat, and a couple of you. If I missed you, if I didn't shout you out, somebody sent me a text message that I ain't shout them out. I legitimately did miss you. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. And if I give you some shit, don't be in your feels. I just be fucking with y'all. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who got calling into the den this evening? Ow, what happened? I think that was my partner Dakota, man. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
This is Miss Grace. How are ya?
Hey, how are you, Miss Grace? I'm doing fine.
I'm doing great. So these girls are going to continue with this foolishness.
Yeah, we're gonna finish it up tonight. Get it over with. No point in delaying the inevitable. We just go.
And the people in the chat are going to get caught up in this foolishness.
Yes, we're going to get real ratchet this evening.
I have two questions for my den folk.
Okay.
Okay? To my women, especially my black women. You black guys, all you men need to step back for a minute for these two questions. If you want to jump in, go right ahead. Ladies, if you ever hear that a man refers to his woman as a fucking cunt, more than 9 times out of 10, what color would that man be? Put B for black, W for white, right down in the chat. I want to see. Anybody? Okay? You're right. Got that? Okay. His question number 2. To my women. All women, particularly my black women, you guys, again, step back. You know what I mean? You can answer if you want. If you ever hear of a woman referring to a man as a black nigger, more than 9 times out of 10, what color would that woman be? Black or white? Put it in the chat. Thank you. I rest my case, Honcho, and you know what I'm getting at, don't you? Okay.
I kind of have an idea.
Okay, listen.
Okay.
Okay, listen up, folks. You ready for this? On that call, I wasn't taking sides with anybody, really. You know what I mean? Even though I thought that Misty, because Misty's mother had just died, and then her son, you know what I mean, was gone off to serve our country. You know what I mean? I felt badly for her because I'm a compassionate woman. You mean because that's what we are. That's what we women have been. Okay? Any halfway decent woman is that. It was Ashley that when Misty backed her up in the corner, because I know she didn't think that Misty was going to come out swinging like she did, because Honcho, I told you about those white people right here in Fall River, where the Portuguese and the Italians mixed together, they will whoop any nigger's ass. They don't play. Larry Eccles from Chicago said he ain't never seen white boys like these, where they put niggers in the trunk and ride them around. They ain't playing. They will scrap in a heartbeat. And I sent you some pictures of some of them. They're good. When they're good, they're good. If they like you, they love you. If they don't, look out. You mean they'll run up on you. There is no talking. It was Ashley that called Misty's husband a black nigger. Does that not sound? Go back and look at it. I can tell you exactly on. You mean right to look where you can find it at. Okay, it was over there. It was 3.10. Right after that, when she first said nigger, go suck on that nigger, and then she referred to him as a black nigger. We black women do not call our men black niggers. We don't care how motherfucking mad we get at you. We never call you black niggers. We might say, get out of here, nigger. Oh, come on, nigger, knock it off. That's it. But we don't call our men black nigger. I don't care how light-skinned I am. It's never occurred to me. I've never heard a sister say it. That's not something we do, and we don't allow anybody else to say it. So that's when red flags went up. You mean when I was wondering what color is freaking Ashley? She's not showing anything about herself, and you all are riding for that? You ain't got no proof of what this girl looks like. You know what I mean? And then for months, she was sitting there pretending to be a man, Ronald Isley, down in the chat. I was surprised at how many people didn't even know that, because she didn't think of you as family, and she didn't think that much of you to let you know anything about her. So it was like, fuck you. Any bitch that sits up there and gives her friends that she hangs out with bad advice and sits back and thinks it's funny is a sick motherfucker, and Misty did hit on some things. I work in the profession. I work with these kids. I work with these mothers. That's a psychotic motherfucker, and I don't care if she don't like it. Okay? When you sat and you talked about that woman's kid, and he had nothing to do with it, we women, especially we black women, we take care of all of our kids. We take care of our enemies' kids. We don't ever call our kids and we have beef with a woman and we go for the kid. That's not something we do. And if anybody does do it, when they're called in, they go, oh, my bad. You know what I mean? I lost myself. I apologize for that. We don't do that. We take care of our children. And then people stop being hypocrites. This kid is half black, half white. I say they're mixed. You all say that that's a black man. You're going to let someone talk about one of our young black brothers like that? He's a black man. That's somebody's kid. Where I come from, you talk about somebody's kid, that'll, like I put down in the chat, no lie, you will get stabbed in the face. And we'll all turn our heads. We'll pretend we didn't see a thing. If we're in a restaurant eating, we continue eating. I told you the kind of people that I deal with, Honcho. You all only know some of the things about me, but not everything. But I filled you in on some things. Did I not?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay? You sit there and go after somebody's kid, somebody will hunt you down. You deserve to be hunted down and skinned alive, and people are supposed to laugh while they're skinning you alive. You leave the motherfucking kids alone. And I'm sorry that I said motherfucking before kid. You don't go after the kids. You have beef with that woman, and that's it. The other thing is, everybody listen to me? That call there, Ashley also said she was Muslim. I don't know what the fuck kind of Muslim she is. Does Ashley sound like a Muslim to you? She's playing you. You all are all part of her show, her stage, and you're acting like assholes for somebody you don't even know. She's narcissistic, and this is a place for her to call so she can sit there and watch all the fuckery like she did with her good friend, her girlfriend, where she told her, yeah, go with a heroin addict. That's okay. And sit back and watch the clusterfuck. And then she said the guy was on heroin. Let me ask you another question, people. if you don't do heroin or drugs, do you hang with people that do heroin and drugs? Yes or no?
I ain't fucking with no heroin addicts.
Thank you. Okay? I was at the airport. I was at the airport in Washington, D.C. when I was listening to The Den, and you know I have good hearing. And I heard shit going on in the background, and I heard something she said, and red flags went up. I said, that girl's involved with drugs some kind of way. Okay? You don't hang with people that doing heroin if you ain't indulgent. You ain't no Muslim if you're swearing like that, if you're acting like that, if you're out there drinking, you're not a Muslim. I hope. Go back, everybody, listen to that. She said she was a Muslim. Got that? Black nigger. Oh, it was at 3-3 semicolon 24 where she said, Misty's, black nigger. She said it like a Ku Klux Klan, like a white woman. Even if we ever said nigger, we can't even say it like that. We absolutely cannot. Okay? We protect our men. We protect our children. We don't get on them for anything. You don't even have to be a good woman, just a halfway decent woman. You just don't do those things. You know what I mean? She has nothing on her thumbnail picture. She has no real name she had down there, no Facebook, no nothing for you all to see. And you all are riding for that. I go for facts and evidence, the shit that I have. Misty, she could be all of those things and she could not be. I don't know. All I do know is that these are the things that Ashley presented. And when Misty said the word nigger, I went back and I listened, to be fair. She was only telling a story to Broderick, it was. Okay? And she was talking about a nurse, you know what I mean, that used that word, you know what I mean, like referred to her son as a nigger, and Misty said, I take offense to that. And then she talked about the cop and this, that, and another, you know what I mean, and she said the word nigger, but she wasn't using it, calling anybody a nigger. She said that she took offense to that. I told you, Honcho, and I'm going to say it again. My people are good people no matter what color they are, and I ain't down with the prejudice bullshit. You mean anybody can go into YouTube, type in Cape Verdean beautiful people, and see what my people look like. We come from the west coast of Africa, but we can look very white and very dark. And I'm going to tell you, my uncles and all the men in the family only like heavy-set Southern. The darker the woman, the better. But those are my aunts. Someone made a mistake to call my Aunt Lois a black Aunt Jemima because she has a little voice like Misty, and she got her ass beat at the family reunion. That's my aunt, and we love her, and I love all my aunts. You mean? So I don't want anybody to make the mistake and think because we're light-skinned and we're Cape Verdean, you mean those are all my aunts, all my uncles, my brothers and everybody. Those are the women that they love. Those are the women that brought more beautiful babies into my family, and I don't appreciate the prejudice bullshit, you know what I mean? And I don't appreciate somebody like this here manipulating and playing with you people. And one more thing before I hang up. The last time that Honcho talked with Ashley and told her that he appreciated her, she must have thanked him 5 goddamn times like she was taking a bow, like she just won a stage performance, like she just finished with a pageant. Those are all fucking signs. So Misty was up on some things, and she said some things about her, and she was right about it, and some things that I suspected weeks ago. You told me down in the chat, Ashley, shut the fuck up. Well, let me tell you something, bitch. Give your address. Better yet, I would get one of my cousins, my sisters, will dox your ass and find your ass. There's too many of us, and we're everywhere. I told you, we don't die, we multiply. We go from doctors to boxing trainers to lawyers. We are the police over here. We are the state troopers over here. We are the teachers over here. Honcho, you saw my cousin running for mayor. You know what I mean? We're the school committee people, and my people are also the worst gangsters ever. I told you about those books, and you looked up those freaking articles. We're the original Black Panthers in this goddamn city. Okay? My best friend would tell anybody, don't make a mistake and look at Kat and think because she's light-skinned, she's one of the blackest people you ever want to know. I can be quite the chameleon. I'm sick and tired of the bullshit. I'm not going to sit back and watch my people get played. And Honcho, if I were to ask you to describe yourself, what would you say? How would you describe yourself? The way you look. How would you the way you look?
I would say, think of.
So just real fast, how would you describe yourself? What if somebody wanted to date you and they just said, describe yourself?
I would say I'm a godlike creature. Bestowed
Yeah, what?
I would say that I'm a godlike creature placed upon this, but I'm fucking around. I don't know. Just say tall and dark for the most part.
Okay, thank you. When you asked Ashley to describe herself, she said, I look like a black girl. Go back and listen to it. Nobody describes themselves that way. Nobody describes themselves that way. I've taken 4 law courses and I've aced them all. Okay? I look for details like that. I might sit here quiet and I'll play around sometimes and things like that, but I look for that freaking bullshit. She said, I look like a black. I would never say, I look like a light-skinned girl. And you wouldn't say, I look like a dark guy. She said, I look like a black girl. That's how she described herself. Any questions?
No, I think you came in and laid a solid foundation. I have nothing
really? Anybody want to know? Hey, the timestamps, I'll tell you every single one of them. And you go look at it for yourself. Don't let anybody play you like that. If you don't know who somebody is, what they look like, their real names, anything about them, and they don't want to share anything with you, you don't ride for them because you can be getting played. Yeah, I might be nice and everything, but I'm halfway from the streets. You don't do that bullshit. You don't take that chance. You got to proceed with caution. Fuck that. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to sit up there and believe somebody. I'm not good enough to even know your social media, to know what you look like, to know your real name, to know anything. You don't want to tell it, nothing. You all know about a whole lot about me because I'm an open book, but you don't know everything about me. You know what I look like. You can go on Facebook, you look at it, you're seen on here. You know what my life is. You know that because I think of you as family. I don't tell everything. Like I told you, my daughter said my mother's one of those kind of people that she can sit there and make people think that they know so much about her when they really don't, because that's how private my mother is. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm just going to let it rest right there. She better not come on here talking any fucking shit because I'll have that bitch docked. Okay? Watch and see. Don't freaking test me. Don't do it. Because you will be doxxed. And we are everywhere. Okay, goodbye.
All right, Miss K. Grace, I appreciate your call. That was intense. But the ending of the call was so pleasant and so sweet. Shout out to Miss Grace. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, are we there? Hello, is this thing on? All right.
Oh shit! I had to put this.
See, I'm just about to hit. I was about to click.
Look, I had to pause this motherfucker so I could listen to the show. I would have missed all of Miss K. Grace. Woo! Damn. Wow. I felt like I almost had the Holy Ghost in this motherfucker.
The Holy Ghost. Where you get that at?
You know what I'm talking about? Caught that motherfucker. Listen, though. Okay, hold on. Hold on, man. I got to get prepared. Okay. Damn, Honcho.
Yes.
Can you do me a favor?
What's happening?
I mean, I know that's like totally against the rules and all this and that kind of bullshit, but I'll be, damn, never mind. Alright, so first of all, like, I don't even know what the hell is going on, whatever. I know somebody said the N-word, da-da-da-da-da, that's not of color, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Do I think that's okay? Hell no. It's not okay. I don't give a fuck what you explaining or whatever. N-word is perfectly fine. I mean, if you say N-word, Not the actual word. If you say N-word to describe something, I think that's fine. You know what I'm saying? That's about as far as you need to go. And you don't need to go any further. I don't give a fuck who. You know what I'm saying? Or what you're trying to explain. If you don't know that person, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm white, everybody knows, like, I don't sound like it, you know what I'm saying? So that's another thing I'm going to touch on. But anyway, but yeah, like, if you're not around people that you know and stuff like that, I mean, I've said it, you know, but that's because I'm around good company. They know me, you know, blah, 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 whatever. I don't just go around saying the shit. I won't even sing it in the song if I'm around people that I don't know. Okay.
Oh, so you be singing when ain't nobody around.
Yeah, you know, say some fun lyrics. I mean, that's it. Yeah. I gotta know the whole lyrics, you know. But if I'm around people I don't know, you know, I'll bleep it out, you know, do a little pause. Like, okay. And then keep it going, you know what I'm saying? But, it's K Grace, you know what I'm saying? I fly for everything that you said. But at the same time, get out your feelings. Lord have mercy. First of all, it's the internet. Okay? Everybody be lying on this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can portray who the fuck they want to be online. You know what I'm saying? I love the damn folks. You know what I'm saying? I love this damn show. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, and I've opened up a lot about stuff, but at the same time, you still don't know me. You don't know who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? You know what I let you know. And that's it. Do you have to believe it? No. You know what I'm saying? Do you have to, you know, applaud me for any of my stories? You know what I'm saying? You have to feel sorry for me. You know what I'm saying? Any of that stuff? No. And I don't expect you to. You know what I'm saying? If I say something, if I tell you a story and it touches you, you know what I'm saying, or helps you in any kind of way, great. Do I expect you to? No. That's motherfucking internet. I'm not on the show, like, you know, Honcho, you more out there than we are, okay? Because you hosting the show. Everybody see what you look like, you know what I'm saying? You talk a lot, you know, you just hear from us, you know, sporadically every now and again, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, you know what I'm saying, I feel like I know you a little bit more than, you know, Miss Bell or just Sarah or, you know what I'm saying, Heidi and stuff like that. But do I know you? No. You don't know, nobody knows what the fuck is going on behind closed doors at your house.
Correct.
Nobody knows how you act around different folks. You know what I'm saying? Some people, you know what I'm saying, that have shows. I'm not saying you, Honcho, because I love you. But people are actors, actresses. Motherfuckers do put on the show. You know what I'm saying? And they act a certain way to appease others. You know what I'm saying? So, as far as that shit goes, some stuff, like I said, I agree with a lot of stuff that Miss Grace said. Don't get me wrong. But you in your feelings too much. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because I don't give a damn who you are. It's none of your damn business what the fuck I'm about. You know what I know because I told you. You know what I'm saying? And that's just that. But really, in actuality, you still don't know. You know what I'm saying? You can choose to believe it and you can choose not to. It's not, I'm not here, you know what I'm saying, to prove nothing to nobody. I shouldn't have to. So, I mean, other than that, hey, keep it moving. Like, if you want to share your story and stuff like that, okay, cool, great. You know what I'm saying? You want to show some insight and your, I know I'm breathing heavy. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Sorry about that.
It's all good. It's all good.
But, you know, you want to share your stories and show your side of the story or have your, what's that called? Your little 2 cents on stuff. Cool. Anything further beyond that, who the fuck cares? I don't. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I mean, I listen to people's stories and stuff like that, and some people's stories touch me. You know what I'm saying? I can agree with some people. I can disagree with people. But you know what? It's like somebody said in the song, what song is that? Everybody's, what is it? opinions look like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I totally agree. Totally, 100%. And that's just what it is. But everybody ain't gonna like your same shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not gonna agree. Everybody's not gonna disagree. You know what I'm saying? You have what you have. Most people go by, you know, like events and shit that they've been through. You know what I mean? So, and that's where a lot of people base their interpretation on others. Whether the fuck Ashley or whatever is black or not, I don't give a fuck. If she don't want people to know, who cares? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people sat here and judged me for the longest, you know what I'm saying, before YouTube and all this and that kind of shit came out. If we was just over the phone and you didn't know me at all, you know what I'm saying, everybody would assume, you know what I'm saying, I was black. I mean, it is what it is. But I'm not, though. And do I care if you feel like, oh, well, why do you talk this way and blah, blah, blah? Do you think I give a fuck? No. I don't, because I've heard it all my life. I'm not going to change who I am. This is how I am, and that's just that. If Ashley is black and she sounds, you know what I'm saying, the way she sounds, then she just fucking sounds that way. So fucking what? Who cares? Why does that have to be such a big thing? You know what I'm saying? You're talking about, oh, you racist and blah, 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 blah. Well, why are you judging? Why are you even saying anything about it? It shouldn't even come out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit here and talk about, oh, somebody not racist or somebody is racist, but then you pointing certain things out that's just as fucking ignorant and racist as what you're trying to say. You're being a total hypocrite. So fucking what? I mean, please, y'all, let that shit go. I mean, goodness gracious, we have enough stress, you know what I'm saying, in our lives, personal lives, you know what I'm saying, worried about motherfucking bills, Christmas and all this and that kind of shit. You got stress over your kids and trying to raise them right. You got stress over so much fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Here it is. You finally found a place where you can just let loose and talk about shit without people judging you because they don't know who you are. Why make it such a big deal because you don't know what the fuck I'm doing or who I am? It shouldn't matter. This is not why I came to the Den Show. I came to the Den Show so I can say what the fuck I want to say so I can relieve some motherfucking air or some shit off my damn shoulders that I can't talk to everybody else about. You think everybody know about the fact that I was motherfucking homeless? You think everybody know about the fact that I got fist fucked, you know what I'm saying, and raped by this person? You think everybody know about this shit? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Do you think sometimes people are scared, you know what I'm saying, for other motherfuckers to judge? If they'll judge me, y'all can say what the fuck you want to. I'm not going to care. You know what I'm saying? Because some people are going to be assholes about it. Some people are going to have sympathy about it or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. This was for me, not for you. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
I mean, it's like my little diary.
Like, lady, listeners, you know, you've been your timing been sketchy with us lately. I know you've been putting in work. You got business to handle, but when Miss Lady Licious does eventually decide to show up on occasion, you are a welcoming voice of reason, and it's always, you know, it's always good to hear, you know. Hear you when you have the chance. And what were you asking earlier? You said it was against the rules. Well, you know, I can break one or two rules for Miss Lady. I can't break all the rules, but you know, you've been holding down for the while. I'll consider if I can break a rule for you. What did you need?
Is this 10 minutes already?
No,
oh wow.
Yeah, just a little.
Oh damn, my bad.
Of course, 335. You know.
Yeah, I didn't even feel like my shit that long. Motherfuckers sitting over here counting down times and writing down shit and stuff. I'm just damn. I thought I was in like maybe 7 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
You're all good. You're all good. You know, like I say, you know, speak your piece. Spill whatever you need to speak on, man.
That's all I really had to say, man. I mean, some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of y'all just worry about the wrong stuff. I swear to God.
All right, well, let's swap it over to something positive. How was your Thanksgiving, Miss Lady Licious?
Man, it was lovely, you know what I'm saying? I ate, got fat, you know what I'm saying? Hibernated like a motherfucker. I mean,
not went to sleep, but hibernated. Okay.
Hell yeah, it was hibernated like hell. I enjoyed my damn day off. You hear me? I ain't had to kid.
That's tough.
And of course, always the company of family and friends. No, always makes it the better.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
How about you? You had a good day?
Yeah, it was cool. No complaints. You know what I'm saying? It was all good. It was all good.
That's good. So you got mad at me, right?
No, I'm not mad. Why would I be mad at you?
I don't know, cause I sent something and you ain't saying nothing.
Oh, I didn't get it. If you send a picture to this line I can't get pictures on this line like the other one. If you got something, you gotta email it.
Okay, good. Cause I was just playing.
No, now you gotta send. Now you done told me. Now I'm gonna be mad if I don't know what it is. Now you gotta send it. So now you done backed yourself into a corner.
I don't have the number, see.
You just gotta. You're gonna have to send it via email. Send it to the Den Show email.
Oh, so you look at it.
No, I mean you shouldn't have said that. So you put if you send photos, they don't show up.
Well, I sent it that day when you said something about ass. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Okay. Well, I'll be checking my email in about 20 minutes, and I'll expect.
And I don't give a fuck. Y'all can judge me. I don't give a damn. You know what I did? I sent Honcho a motherfucking ass pic to this motherfucking number. Because I thought that's what we was doing, okay? I thought all the girls was just sending ass pics to be rated, you know what I'm saying? Don't want to talk about something like that. So, yeah, I did that shit. Fuck y'all. And?
Yeah,
what?
and.
What?
So
don't pick me up for it?
Huh?
What?
Yeah, so.
I love y'all. I'm going to stop taking up your time. Y'all have a good night. You know what I'm saying? If you got a little bit of time after the whole Misty Ashley thing, you know what I'm saying? Don't step anything tuned in. But, yeah.
I got you. And, well, I appreciate it, Miss Layless. You know, like I say, I always enjoy hearing from you. And I thank you for calling in and just, trying to, settle everything down. So I appreciate that, being a voice of reason.
Oh, wow. You're so welcome. All right, y'all have a good night.
All right, you too.
All
right, my wishes. Shout out to Miss Lady Licious. See, Miss Lady Licious, she's a team player. Y'all, I don't know. I gotta go back into the draft. I gotta see what's really going on here. Look. Miss Lady Licious, she going as the #1 draft pick now. I ain't sharing nothing with y'all. Trust me. Look, I fucks with y'all, man. I rocks with y'all. I definitely do. But there's something to learn, especially with niggas, with the A. When it comes to certain things, well, one, I wouldn't say a gentleman, but there's just certain things you don't. When you get private things, you don't share them with niggas. You don't show them to other niggas because niggas, you can't trust them. I don't care if they're your partner. I made the mistake one time when I was young, and I will never, ever, ever make that mistake again. You get something, so a chick shoot you something or tell you something, whatever it may be. In school, they used to get little letters and shit. And I made the mistake of showing somebody something one time. It wasn't even nothing major. Niggas trying to run back and claim your credits. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get in the door for what you put the work in. So anything that I get, I keep private, and y'all just have to imagine. I'm sorry. I fucks with y'all, but I don't fuck with y'all like that. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who got calling into the den this evening?
I'm good, Honcho. It's your boy, Dakota.
Dakota, what's on your mind, man? How you feeling this evening?
Couple things. I wasn't gonna call. Well, I was gonna call in. Fucking phone died, but I wasn't gonna call in till I heard my name.
Okay.
First of all, Ashley, I'm gonna problem you don't want, sweetheart. Keep my name out your mouth. If you want this smoke, you know when Taco Tuesday is. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Moving on. Miss Misty, like your white privilege is showing. Nobody owes you an explanation on why you can't use the word or why it's this and why it's that. Nobody cares. Me personally, I don't give a fuck if you say the word nigga. I don't care if white people say the word nigga. Here's my reasoning why. The word nigga is just a word. That is all that it is. If you know the history behind the word, you wouldn't get so offended. The word was twisted and mutilated to make us feel like less than what we were. It's a derivative from the word niggas. Niggas is royalty in the Timbuktu era, where where people were going to learn mathematics, science, history, and all that shit, astronomy, all that. So this is my answer for white people when they call me a nigga. They come up to, "What's up, my nigga?" I'll be like, "We ain't that close, but appreciate the love." This is my answer. This is my answer for them when they saying it in a racist manner. "You fucking nigga. You're pronouncing this wrong. It's niggas. But thank you for addressing me as a young king that I am, and keep it pushing." That shit fucked him up. That shit really fucked him up. So I don't have an issue with white people saying the word, and this is my issue with black people who got a problem with white people saying the word. Y'all quick to say, "Oh, y'all need to forget about slavery. Y'all need to forget about slavery." That word comes from slavery. So either we need to forget about it or we don't. Stop being hypocrites about the shit. Either you gonna relive slavery every fucking day, or you gonna shut the fuck up and move on with your fucking life. Me personally, I feel for my ancestors. I'm glad I didn't have to go through that shit. I'm a live in their memory, and I'm gonna keep pushing because I have freedoms due to them.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna live in their memory. I'm gonna rejoice in their memory, but I'm gonna keep pushing because it is what it is. Now, the niggas that get mad about the word nigga, this is what's interesting to me. You motherfuckers will get mad at a white person and be ready to bomb on all white people for saying the word nigga, but will watch a white person or a fucking cop slap the dog shit out of one of your people and won't do shit about it. Won't do a goddamn thing about it, but as soon as the word nigga come out of a white person's mouth, y'all ready to bomb on them. Bomb on the people that's fucking bombing on you motherfuckers. Take action. If you're not going to take action, shut the fuck up about the word. And that's just how I feel on it.
That's a very interesting perspective. And I feel that's why I say, man, look, I'm a firm believer, and I've said this multiple times, man. If my pops only taught me one thing, and that was about not giving away your power. You control your response and your reaction to everything. And the weight you let something give you, just because it's black, white, Mexican, gray, pink, purple, whatever you want to call it. We get on all colors of the rainbow. We got a bag of skills going on tonight. But and it was another thing too. Never fight in anger, because that puts you in a bad way. But control yourself. Don't let people use verbal. They're able to take your power from you verbally, and you react physically. That's like having remote control on you. And so I agree with you as far as, basically a little bit of, if they're using it in a certain way, then use a little bit of verbal jujitsu and redirect that energy instead of getting all mad about it and getting pissed off and letting them, get you out your character, get you out your element, or however you want to. And, if you that mad and wanting to fight over some words, when real issues that are causing problems for you are happening, occurring in your face on a day-to-day on multiple levels, those same people don't take action. And then it's just, that's just the way it is. That's just how it goes. There's no energy to that. But a word like that, you react that way because you've been trained to react that way.
And that's the fucking part that boggles my mind, because it's like y'all will get mad at the mention of a word, but won't take action against the shit that actually happens to you. Like I've seen fucking store owners, whether they be white, Arabs, Chinese, bomb on your community and you won't do shit about it. But let a white person utter the word nigga, and niggas is all of a sudden militant minded and want to bomb on everything moving. That shit is backwards to me. It's fucking asinine if you really think about it, because Why get mad at a person for saying a word? A word is just a word. Now, if you get a certain word power, that shows your unintelligence. Like you're not that intelligent. And then again, people want to contribute the word. Oh, it's mean to it's a word to degrade us and make us feel this like this and that. It ain't 1865 no more. Now granted, there are things we still dealing with as far as racism, which is why I'm in the situation I am in now as far as pursuing my own business, because I got pushed out of my industry for the simple fact of not only am I a good hard worker, I show up on time, but I have sickle cell, so I will go down there sometimes, miss a week of work, miss 2 weeks of work in a hospital. And I seen them give the jobs to less qualified motherfuckers. So I was like, you know what? I'm not dealing with that shit. Let me do me on my time. So that's what I do. I grind, I hustle, and sometimes I call it, like when we had the day game, I was promoting my business.
Yeah.
So I was forced to take action because it was either that or keep dealing with the same shit. Getting jobs, stay with jobs more than a year, get fired, boom. I'm right back in the same situation. Or step out on my own and look at white people and say, man, fuck y'all. Y'all ain't paying my bills, nigga. I get out there and get it. And for the white people that call me for electrical work, fuck you, nigga. You ain't finna deal with this shit I am. So I can charge you whatever the fuck I want. And not only can I charge you whatever the fuck I want, I'm good at my job. So either you gonna call a company that's gonna rack up the price another $1,000 for them just to come look at the shit, because I used to work service, so I know what it costs. Or you could just say me for this $400. Let me install this breaker panel, and you go in your house and shut the fuck up.
I'm just imagining you telling the customer that, and they ass is walking in the house. It's like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna pay this for $100, but I ain't gonna be happy about all the way you talking to me though. But I'm gonna pay that shit. But that's what's happening. Oh yeah, but that's the thing though, man. And you have to get to that point, and I think everybody does. And if we want to talk about racism and things like that, again, I've been telling we're gonna have that conversation. I've been pushing it back because there's a couple of some information I need to get that I want to make sure I'm accurate on, but. That's the way you combat racism. Sitting here complaining and marching and begging for this and that and doing all these other things. That's not the way you do it. You resolve the problem economically, which means start businesses, hire people that you feel are marginalized, hire the people that you feel are oppressed, and allow them to teach them how to do the same process, and allow them to to grow financially, and that resolves a lot of the problem. That's a lot of the issue. But in reality, niggas don't want to do that shit. Niggas don't want to go into business for themselves. They just expect the same person that they upset with to automatically fund and provide for their future. And to me, that's the most ignorant way of thinking possible. Because again, like I said, we'll get deeper into it. But if you want to combat, then start your own, hire your own, and then go from there. All that other shit
and
is.
This is. No, I was going to say, I'm glad you touched on that, because this is how me and my family eat 3 times over. So, like I said, I got the electrical side. If I go to a commercial site and do some work, I handle my brother's business card. He got a commercial cleaning service. Bam, my wife just started her own residential cleaning service. I go into a residential setting, bam, hire my wife, give her my wife's business card. So we eating twice.
Okay, then that's how it's supposed to be, man. You know what I'm saying? Only one, like, what the fuck? People only seem racist after they finish fucking. What does that mean? I need clarity and understanding. What does that mean? Only one.
I ain't looking at the chat. Who said that?
Only one said it. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, I'll be trying not to be in the chat because you're going to be on the phone because it's just be too much going on. I'm like lost 3. It's like 4 or 5 beefs going on in the chat right now. I'm trying to figure out how we resolve all of these issues. But yeah, I'm trying to figure it all out. But that's what's up, man. But that's what I'm saying, and that's how you put each other on, and then making sure that quality work is done. Because then what happens is those people refer your business, they refer to you, and then that's you branch out. You start building up clientele. That's the way that it shakes. That's the way that it works. But a lot of it, like I said, there's so many underlying factors. Like I said, I'm gonna see which day. I'm gonna set all these streams up tomorrow, but I'm gonna see which day we're gonna definitely dive into this because there's a lot of stuff I want to talk about when it comes to the black issue. I want to talk about business, and I want to talk about both sides of it. Not one needing more business, and then two, a lot of the businesses that are black owned, how they can improve on customer service and things like that, because that tends to be an issue with a lot of black owned business, especially if they cater mainly to black people. I mean, it's a whole lot of things that I want to discuss, and I think it'll be a very interesting conversation that needs to be had, because just sitting here mad, everything is oppression, everything is racism, everything like, okay, that's cool. Niggas been saying that for a long time. I'm tired of hearing that shit. When y'all really talking about take some action, when we talking about busting a move, all that other shit is pointless. But like I say, it's I don't think people really want to do that. They just want some policy or something to be enacted and everything is just gonna get fixed. It'll never ever work that way. Like not ever. And so if you waiting on that, then good luck. But I mean, I commend you on that you got your own business going and the whole family's just eating. So I think that's the way to make it shake.
Yeah, pretty much. That, like you said, that's how you combat racism. I sign my own paychecks. My wife is signing her own. My brother is signing his own. So y'all ain't paying us. Fuck y'all.
Straight up. That's how it's supposed to be, man. That's a beat.
But one last thought before I get up out of here. As far as the bulldog comment.
Yeah.
Like I told you about that at first. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you like what you like.
Mm-hmm.
If you like white women, you like white women. It is what it is. My only issue with the comment was, and he apologized for it twice.
Hmm.
And the second apology, he actually did say he was talking about the black women as a whole.
Hmm.
And I can send you that link.
Okay, yeah, send me that, so I'll check that out.
Because he got in his feelings about old boy.
Hmm.
Now, my issue with that statement is stop tearing down my women because you like what you like.
Yeah.
No, it's fine, bro. If you like white women, don't tear down the black woman to lift up the white woman.
Yeah.
Just lift her up. You like white women, put her on the pedestal. That's it.
Yeah. I agree. Now, if he said that, like I say, I will. If he did say that, I will go back and I will correct my statements. And again, like I said, because to me, it's about being on the up and up. It ain't about just me trying to prove no point. So if he did say that, I'll correct my statements on that. And it is what it is. But as far as I definitely want to check that out.
All right, I'll find it. My brother actually sent it to me, so let me send it to the den line.
Okay.
But that was my thoughts for the night. I'm out of here.
All right, man. Appreciate the call, Dakota.
No problem.
All right. All right. Trill, I know you said you was on hold, man. If you need to, I don't know if you have to hang up and call back. And then after Trill, we will see if we can resolve this issue for one last time tonight, and then we will move forward from there. So yeah, Sweetberry, I definitely believe you've been blackfishing. You know what I'm saying? You definitely. I've seen your activities. I know what you about. I've seen it. What's the motherfucking deal, man? We got calling into the den this evening.
What in the fuck was that, Kanye?
Just look at it.
Woo!
Trill, what's on your mind, man? How you feeling, man?
Oh, this is pretty epic what's going on here.
It's been a lot of stuff happening tonight. Tonight has been interesting, to say the least.
First of all, I'd like to start with Mr. Broderick. And this is not what you think it is.
Okay.
I would like to come to a resolution with Mr. Broderick. And it was the last call he made when he was talking about what he likes to do during Thanksgiving. How he got his drink and he got his cigar and he sit in the corner and people start talking about shit. Then they decide to pull him into the argument, even though he didn't want nothing to do with it. And then he warns him, I don't think you're going to like what I have to say. And they just keep dragging it out of him. And at that point, I realized we're a lot more alike than we think. Now, we may think differently, but yeah, I go through the same shit, my nigga. I be trying to avoid that shit. And I was like, damn, he got the same problem I got. Maybe Broderick ain't that bad. So guess what, Broderick? We cool, bro. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm done.
See how the holidays do you, man? Holidays bring people together, man.
The slate is clean. I got nothing else negative to say about you. We good, Playboy. Now, the beef that I did have, but until tonight, it just seems like it just don't stack up to the rest of the beef. I had a problem with your call the other day, Miss Grace. First of all, don't care how old you are, where you from, what kind of accent you got. Everybody can be questioned. Of course we can question your motives. This is the den. You're just like everybody else. Now, you may be more experienced than a lot of the rest of us, but that don't mean you can't be questioned. Second of all, what I really had a problem is that you came for my brother. I don't know how well y'all know me, but you don't come from a family. Now, what I need you to understand is when you talk about my brother was snitching because y'all was trying to steal my pistachios behind my back, is my brother was doing his job. He was watching my back. If that had been you and one of your family members and they did that, I wouldn't have thought no less of them because that's what they was doing. They was protecting the person they love. Now, I know this is some little, pistachio bullshit. It ain't nothing serious, but it's just the thought. It's the concept of what you said is what I had a problem with. But seeing that there's much bigger fish to fry, I'm willing to let that slide. So I'll just let you off with a warning shot, Miss Grace. You come for me. Don't come for my brother, because it's going to be an issue. I'm not going to disrespect you or nothing like that. So, no, it ain't on that level. But just don't come for my bro. That's all I got to say. Now, Miss Ashley and Miss Misty. Ooh, you bitches is trifling. And yes, I called both of you bitches because neither one of you acting ladylike. No way, shape, or form. Now, Miss Grace, I did take what you said to heart about how you said I initiated some shit with Kanisha and you when y'all was going at it. I did that because I thought it was funny. But if it hurts your feelings, that's too fucking bad because I did what I did. I said what I said. That's just what it is.
I knew that.
So, hey, I'm not going to back down or none of that because I don't feel bad for what I did. Now, you chose to take it serious. That's on you. I have no control over that. Okay? So just keeping it a buck. It is what it is. Now, back to these two. Y'all need to cut this shit out. First of all, Grace, I'm going to give you some points because a lot of that shit made some sense. Because I asked a question like, why in the fuck would she name herself after a dude and all this other shit? She don't sound black and all this other shit. But I know a lot of, melanated folks from Colorado, and they don't speak in the most hood of vernacular, if you understand what I'm saying. Yes. So I was willing to just kind of look past it, but when you said the shit you said, I'm like, you know what? She right. A lot of that makes sense. So, Miss Ashley, yeah, you're going to need to show the class some proof. Because if not, we about to turn on your motherfucking ass, I'm telling you right now. So you're going to have to show some proof. I don't give a shit what you showed Honcho. You're going to have to show us. Now, Miss Misty, look here. I understand you're angry. But nobody nobody forced you or told you to take that black dick. That you fucked to have your son. Now your son is innocent in all this. He really, really is. Because he didn't make none of these decisions. But what you have to understand, I understand you defending your child. That's what a mother does. But at the same time, there's certain shit that because you have a black child, that shouldn't even cross your mind. And it seems to be crossing your mind quite often. I think what you might just need to do, and I mean this as respectfully as possible, is just take a step back and reflect on some shit. What would your son say, or your husband or your son's father say, if they heard you speaking the way that you're speaking? Do you think they would respond in a positive manner, or you think they might want to have a conversation with you? Imagine if your son's father's family heard you speaking in that vernacular. Do you think that they would approve? And yes, it does matter, because you got to look at these people every day, and they got to look at you too, because guess what? You are now part of their family. So, all I'm saying is, all of this could be resolved real quick. Say the word if you want to, Misty, but understand there are consequences that come with it. And Ashley, never thought I'd have to say this, but you're going to have to prove that you black, baby girl. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't hear it. I just don't feel it. And the more Miss Grace talked, the more it just really started to become more clear. So, I don't trust your ass for right now until we see otherwise. I trust Honcho, and I'm hopefully you'll be honest with Honcho and send him some real pictures. So I don't know. I don't know how we could prove they real or if they not. I do not know, but it is what it is. We'll figure something out. But as of right now, you're Caucasian, ma'am. Yes, you're Caucasian. As of right now, you have flipped. We have traded you back to the other side. All right. We gonna take Lady Licious. We gonna take Lady Licious in your place. So come on, Lady Licious. You free to say the N-word if you want to. So just come on with it. I co-sign. If anybody else in the den got a problem, send them niggas to me. Straight like that. I'll take on all you motherfuckers. So what it is. Including Honcho, if he got beat, he can get it too.
We gonna cross paths one day, Trill. We'll settle that situation in.
It's not gonna be pretty. All I'm saying, it is gonna be dreads flying everywhere. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man, I hope you wearing a wig or something, because I'm gonna stay intact, Jack. This part of the culture right here,
nigga. I got a fade, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking wigs.
Hey, look, it'll be one of the man units or something on display.
Edward Honcho meet Edward Scissorhands. Back up on off me, nigga. Straight up.
That ain't heard that one in a while. Goddamn. That's definitely showing our age right there. We ain't even gonna talk about that. And they said, Roger said the beef's still on. He said he ain't squashing the beef.
Okay, well that's up to him.
He said something about
now y'all see, I tried to make peace with the brother, but you see, some niggas just ain't happy. Some niggas just don't want to let shit die.
That ain't no fun to me and Trill ain't beefing up. All right, I gotta catch it. Look, I'm ignoring the chat because y'all know y'all get in that chat. Y'all are terrible people. I love all y'all, but y'all are terrible. That's a BET. That's a BET.
I got one more goddamn beef too, Honcho.
What's that?
And it's partially with you.
Okay, what's up?
Partially. I know it's not your fault. I was in Colorado. Getting one of my last loads before I came home. When the truck stop, took me a fresh shower, put on my fresh, brand new den shirt. Walking back to my truck, I had to go between two trailers. I get halfway down, my shirt get caught on one little sharp piece of a trailer and rip a hole in my shirt.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I'll get all the way down to the other end and get caught on the other side of the other trailer. Rip a hole in the other side. Let's just say before the day was over with, it was 6 holes in my motherfucking shirt.
God damn.
I was not happy.
We'll see what we can do about that. Just
my soft shirt is still A1. My den shirt is fucked.
Okay. What you got one like the one I got on now?
Yeah. No, I got the black and white one. Just the black and white.
Okay. All right. We'll see what we can do about that.
Yeah, that was disheartening. Didn't even get to represent it good.
Man, I'm telling you, even the DN shirts are toxic, man. Just you can look, it's gonna cost. I'll be scared to wear this whole out the house. I might get shot or some shit. I don't know. I don't know who be watching the DN. I've had some threats and some insults on some of these videos. I was like, let me be careful. I don't know. I might get caught from the blind side. Yeah, but it's all right. We'll work something out. I see what I can do. You back on the road for a little while, or when you gonna be back around and back in town?
I'll leave the day after tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm still in PA right now, chilling in my truck because Mama got it too goddamn cold in the house. It don't make no damn sense.
You said that shit. I bust out laughing. I saw that shit in the Discord, man. And he said, "Cold, better freeze some meat or some shit." You said that was funny.
Yeah, everybody in there got shoes on, pants and shirts and jackets and shit underneath covers. She come up in there talking, "It's hot in here." I said, "Ain't this about a bitch?" I walk clean up out the house. I said, hell no.
Yeah, that's tough. Mamas be different. I guess we'll see the temperature might feel a little different once you get a little older. I don't know.
I guess so. I don't know what's going on. I told her she would go ask to the doctor. That's some bullshit.
Hold on, man. Y'all turn on Ashley now. What is going on? Yeah, something talking about Raven.
I'm trying to tell you, Cake, man. Miss Grace exposed her ass. I was like, damn. Good shit, Miss Grace. Shout out to you. Shit.
This is the deal dynamic has changed.
Did research and pulled up some receipts on that. And I was like, damn. That was rough. That was rough.
It's a tough scene, man. This is
and Bad and Bougie, I still want my one, goddamn. Your ass been ignoring me. I've been talking, sending you messages. You've been ignoring the nigga this whole time. I still want my one. We got some shit to speak about, man. Yes, we do. So, one of these Tuesdays, you need to pull up, because I'm ready. Anytime.
Okay. That's a BT. Hopefully we can get that on the sketch. I think that'll be a very interesting conversation. Just, Girl 6 versus Jay Dizzle. We'll see how
that's cool. That's cool. I'm ready.
Already. Well, that's a BET. Well, anything else that's on your mind there, Professor Trill?
Yeah, fuck you, Honcho. I'm out.
Well, goddamn. See how y'all doing, nigga, man? Goddamn. That's fucked up. That's the important author niggas for you, man. All right, man. So here's the deal. Is Miss Misty still in the mix? And is Miss Ashley still in the mix? Just Sarah, what's the motherfucking deal? If I missed y'all up in the chat, I've been trying to avoid it. I've been peeking as hard. It's like, look, I need chat rehab. I'm talking about the Texans crack rehab. I need chat rehab. Chat is addicting. This is a bunch of trouble that happens in the chat. Because if it is, we can. Yeah, today has been very interesting. For this not to be like a major topic night, we've been floating around the 50 mark. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Mister, you still here? Okay. Miss Ashley, y'all still? Are y'all ready to get this last and final conversation done and over with? If you are, let's make it happen. Well, actually, before we make it happen, let me take a small Honcho hiatus, and then we will let these two white ladies get their argument on. Give me just 1 second, man, and then we 1 second, and I'm gonna tell y'all. Leaving out a bit of information, but there is one reason. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you after the call. Give me just a second. All right. Okay. Give me just a second. Let me get a few things in order, and then we will execute these calls here. Let's see. Oh, I know it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. What is it?
Coulter donated $1. You will moderate this by muting them if they mic spam, or my army of raccoons will blot out the sun.
Yeah, don't ask me why I find that humorous. I'm definitely thinking of 300 and that fucking scene with all the fucking arrows and a bunch of fucking flying raccoons. And I start kind of thinking about those fucking those Mario suits. Give me 1 second and then we go get this party started. Where is the dilly dally? Let me see something here. Wonder why it's not booted up like it was supposed to. Fuck it. We'll try to have this thing normally. We'll do it like the Egyptians used to. Tally by hand. There's something I was looking for real quick. Oh, and all right.
Melinda Anubis donated $2. Hashtag Team Misty.
Shout out Melinda Anubis. All right. You need 5. You smell. Hit that shit 2 times, man. I'll give you a few minutes while I rant and rave. This is what we're gonna do, all right? So while y'all are getting it, this is what we're going to do, okay? We're going to try to have some level of civility here. Rashida Reed. Let's try to have some level of civility here. So, we're going to give each other a few moments to argue their point. I say 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. And I'm trying to establish, where we're at. But so we'll lay the foundation on the call, and then, like I say, in the call, each of you will have 2 minutes. So, as intense and as annoyed or whatever you may be, allow the other person their full 2 minutes. Then you get your 2 minutes, and we'll go back and forth for maybe. We'll see how long the argument goes back and forth. As long as it can remain civil. Well, good luck with that. And then, we will try to remain civil as we can. What's the over under on how long the conversation remains civil? Is anybody taking bets on that? Let me know. Are we betting pistachios on that? Matter of fact, let me see something. Yes, yes. All right. If you would like to bet your pistachios, we'll how much? I guess up to a max bet of we'll say 50,000 pistachios. I need to start doing this thing. Start using this more often. So while Ashley is getting prepared, I'll give y'all 5 minutes. Or I'll give y'all 3 minutes to get your bets in. And then, I'm tripping. That's the number 3, not the number 5. I'll give y'all 3 minutes to get your bets in. And the payout is, we'll make it 50%. So whatever you bet, you can win. Fuck it, make it a whole 100%. If you want to bet big, I'll let you bet up to 100,000. If you want to bet big, go ahead and blow it. So while we're waiting on that, you get your bets in. Oh shit, my fault. If I missed a call, my bad. I had the thing behind the dilly dally. So when it's on mute, I don't be seeing the calls. I apologize. So we're taking civil bets. How long? Let's see what we got. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den?
And now, this is your main event. What's good, Honcho?
What's the motherfucking deal, JPL, man? What's on your mind? What's going down, man? Y'all gotta do the betting is a little bit different. So you gotta put exclamation point bet is one word, a space with the number that you choose, 0, 1, or 2, and then you have to put the amount of your another space and then the amount of your pistachios. So yeah, like that. All right, so we got 1 or 2 registered bets. I think Big M, you got to swap the 2 numbers. So your amount and the vote that you pick need to swap. So it needs to be like if you put in bet, then it needs to be 0, then 20,000. All right, there you go. All right, what's on your mind, man? What's how you feeling this evening, man?
I'm good, man. This J-Mel, bro. I'm just clowning around, man. Ready for this title fight to go down. You know what I'm saying? We got the black corner versus the white corner. We don't know who in what corner. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to see, let's see what happens. I'm pretty, a lot of suspense, bro. But she threw me, I was on Ashley's side, so she said that shit about Trill turning his shirt into a Rays shirt, and then I don't know. I don't know. What a black person that go to some Rays. I don't know none.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one.
I've been to Cali. I know there's a lot of girls in Cali sound like they white girls. So I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. But she threw me off with that Rays shit, Honcho.
So now you are also you're questioning Ash's authenticity, is what you're saying, because of the rave.
Correct.
Okay.
But not because of nothing that Grace said, that Kate Grace said, or Trill said, because Trill talk out of both sides of his mouth when he wants to. So, like that nigga say he's the best rapper in the den. He wild.
Interesting.
But that's another beef for another day.
Okay.
That's. But if you really want it, I could turn that into hibachi for him. Cook it right in front of
I mean, there's always Tuesday.
No, I got Tuesday is saved for DeMarcus.
Oh, okay. Oh,
DeMarcus got to get that work.
Okay, DeMarcus ain't gonna show up. This nigga gonna talk about he got to work. He ain't gonna show up and shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna pull up. DeMarcus ain't. He's untrustworthy.
He definitely not when he know that wrench on the line.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Rapping for the wrench. That's That is interesting. The betting thing is stopped, but the bets were it was for the time for how long the discussion stays civil. So it is.
All right, well, Honcho, I'm gonna get off the line. Get my popcorn ready.
That's a BET, babe. That's a BET. All right. So this is what's going to happen here. I'm about to dial these ladies up, and like I say, we will get the conversation going. Let me just. I'm just gonna put myself up here, right here. How long we got to call real quick? What's the motherfucking deal? Who we have calling into the den this evening?
Hey, Honcho, it's me again. This is Miss Grace.
How are you doing, Miss Grace?
Sorry I had to go off, but I'm passionate about my people. Mr. Trill, was that a cry for retribution? You knew that whole scenario that I did about the people stealing pistachios, this, that, and other, it was all a joke. And don't tell me you didn't know that. I do not talk about people's families. You know I don't do that. You know what I'm about. So don't pretend that you thought that I was really saying something bad about your brother, because I would never do that, because I don't do that. And if you know nothing about me, that's something you ought to know from day one. And as far as the Kanisha thing went, the reason why I was hurt, because you seemed so nice and I thought you were better than that. You know what I mean? All I did was call and express that women shouldn't be out there so much, because we don't want to compromise and sacrifice our children, because we love our children so much. What if your mother called the den to answer something like that, and she said because she loves you so much and this, that, and another, that she wished she could spend more time with you and wish she could have done more for you, and for somebody like Kanisha to call your mother all kind of stupid motherfuckers, how would you feel about that? I don't think you would like it, because I did make a comment one time also, Trill, that one time you were on the phone that I loved how you addressed your mother. You were talking to her, she was swearing on the phone, and when your mother came, you said, "Hey, Mama." And you stopped momentarily and gave her your undivided attention, and I commented, did I not, how I admired that. Okay? And I've looked out for you, Trill. When I found out that you was a truck driver and had some heavy weight on you, I was sitting there down there talking about, hey, drink some more pineapple juice, without naming you, because my son weighs over 300 pounds. He's a big giant guy. And before he gets on the airplane, that's what I do. I chop up those pineapples, because I'm pretty much a health nut. I chop up those pineapples and things, have him drink that so his blood can circulate. Right, so that he doesn't get sick and things like that. So I was concerned about you. So do not pretend that you thought that I was really talking about your brother. I thought you were going to have beef with Big M when he sat there and talked about our men. And our families and things like that, because a few of us were down there pissed off, in the chat. That's what I thought you were going to say, because you were telling Honcho, hang this shit up. I don't want to listen to this shit. Because he was kind of high or drunk or whatever, talking that stuff. Okay? So, if I offended you about your brother, I am a bigger person than you, that I can apologize. But you know that I meant nothing about it. You know how forceful I can be. If I did mean to say something about your brother, it would have been forceful, and it would have been awful. Everything was a joke there. Okay? I hope that I explained myself to you. And Big M, you're not off the hook either. You made me pile so much food on my plate the other day that I thought I was going to end up looking like a fat Mexican like you. I didn't appreciate the things that you were saying, and the things that you said about an upstanding woman in our community. What's her name, Honcho?
Miss B.
something B. Moore or something. Danny B. Moore.
Yes.
She was raised with a mother and a father in a house. They own property. She's married. She served our country. She works hard. You know what I mean? She has done everything right. You mean in this country, and for you to name her and say that she sounded like a guy that grew up without a father in the house, that was a lot of goddamn nerve. Yeah, my people were brought over here as slaves. Your people weren't, but you're still on the bottom of the social economic ladder right with us. You ain't no higher. So what's your excuse? You'll be showing us because you guys are in the house with your women. You mean you still get freaking benefits and things. You still go to the emergency room with whole freaking families and shit. So don't be talking about my people like Rashida said down there. Worry about your own people. I agree that our men are not in the house and things, but you ain't in no position to be talking about anybody like that, and I admired you for being a young man that was working and letting your wife be home to run the household and the things that you said about her. But what you said was very insulting, that you were stereotyping, that you named one of our finest women, and you made it like she was like a little no-count nobody and just grew up like a piece of shit with no father in the house. That's how you described her, and I took offense to that more than anything, and I make no apology for that. Okay, Honcho, you know I love you. I'm so sorry.
I love Miss Grace. It's all good, Miss Grace. Appreciate it. I love it. Just the as he gets it all out, then turn back into sweet Miss Grace. It's a beautiful thing. Let me see. Let's get this party started. Let me dial up a few things. Ah, come on, fucking log back in. Why you did me like that? Give me a second. Log back into the shit. That's the one thing I don't like about me. What it is? I'm gonna do some settings on this thing that I can adjust. I don't have to log out all the goddamn time. All right, let's get this party started. So I'm gonna make a few calls. The Den, man, Roger. I saw Roger say something earlier, like the Den is a an interactive reality TV show. You know, fuck reality TV, but you know, we're here now. So let's pull these numbers up. All right, Miss Misty, I will call, and Miss Ashley and I will follow up. Hopefully, you know, you asked and you're done and you put everything out. Come on with this nonsense. Just fucking log sign in. You got me doing this stupid stuff, huh? You got me doing this stupid stuff. Fucking keep resetting everything. Alright. Bada bing. Yeah, see, I don't know. Like, you know, I don't know. Some people smoke. You know, you smoke. You gotta. I don't know if you smoke blunt. I don't know what you smoke. I don't know how you operate. I don't know how they do it where you're from. What the fuck is going on? Just doing weird shit. All right. We'll go with this. No, don't do that. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, give me this. What's the number here? Let's do this the easy way. Alright. He's a bowl smoker. Oh, you cashed out then. I don't know, like, here's my thing. I say until I ain't smoked in a while or whatever. Like, bowls, bongs, all that stuff is cool. It really is. It's all neat and nifty. And I know you get, you know, you're getting more clean reefer that way. But it's just something, I don't know if the nigger, which whatever one it is, I mean, that blunts were just always better. Like, they're just more convenient to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're mobile. You know, you can move with them. You can do what you gotta do. I think they're better for social activities. you know, and
let's see. Oh, good morning.
good morning. Is it morning time? It is. It is rather. It is rather a bit late. Okay. We have Miss Misty on the phone. Give me one moment while I dial up Miss Ashley.
Yes, sir.
All right. And let me see. What is the number?
I have my what did she call that? I have my lady skills intact, and I'm going to be very considerate and give her 2 minutes and just be very much a lady.
Okay. We'll keep it very ladylike. I like it. Give me just one moment.
Yes, sir. Other than I'm going to call her a bitch, I just want you to know that.
I'm expecting it.
Okay. Other than that, I'm going to remain very calm and very, understanding with this white lady.
Give me one second. Let's call this trip. Hold on one second. It may fuck around and disconnect you because I think I had an error here. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Give me one moment. Yeah, I think it did. I don't know why the fucking numbers are going in crazy. Let me try that again. Trying to make me dial like some international shit. All right, okay. It's a phone. I don't know who the fuck number that is. All right, let's try that again. And then, yeah, Miss Misty, if you're still on the, if you're on the line, you might have to hang up because I think it cut her off, and then I have to rearrange it. The timer starts. Matter of fact, let me get my dilly dally here. Let me get my clock on. The timer starts as soon as they are both on the line. So let me get my stopwatch. All right, got the stopwatch activated. Let's try this again. I don't know why it's fucking doing this weird shit. I'm probably the one fucking it up. Let's put it all on the fucking same page. This is the one thing that does get a little annoying. All right, let's try it again. All right. Yeah, it's still showing that it's busy. Hold on, I don't know why it does. This is the only. It's a little bit slightly less. Like I don't know if what the features, the pros outweigh the cons. And so what I mean by that is, the old line, you could get pictures. You could. I think they had conference calling situations too, but I never tried it. But the only thing about it is just that if there was a mute function, it would have been perfect. But this evening, it's like, not this evening. This setup, it's like it doesn't operate properly. Tonight's topic, I don't even know what tonight's topic really was. At this point, we finna settle some beef, and man, when Brennan talked to both of them, oh man, that'll be the worst thing that happened for everybody. I don't know why I still calling. I don't know, like I said, Miss Misty, I don't know if it has you on the line still, if it still has you on hold or what. But for some reason, it's not. Is it still a thing? Yeah, we ain't getting no confessions tonight. Terrible. Let me try exiting all the way out this thing and then starting all the way up. Oh man. Like I said, but that's the only thing. Like the other setup, what I'm saying? Like I said, if it had like I said, if it just didn't ring like every time somebody called in, like the fucking call waiting, if it had like similar hold features, that I would have stuck with that other calling service. But that's the only thing I like about this one better is that because it gets annoying as hell when you call and somebody's talking to the beep, 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 you know, fucking doing all that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Popcorn Honcho is a hater. That nigga just stay hating. He knows what's going on. He just like, I'm gonna watch this nigga. Yeah, I would help you, but this popcorn good as shit, my nigga. You know, I can't even fuck with you on that one. Oh, come on. That shit act like it don't even wanna show me no love. What's going on? Probably gotta close this fucking chat window. I'm trying to figure out too what happened with this fucking thing. We used to have a chat show up in here. I don't know what the settings were on this fucking shit that I use here. What the fucking editor was this? That's probably what it is. I probably gotta close the fucking chat out. Give me a second. God damn. If it ain't one thing, it's something else. All this to end this drama. Anyway, so I hope all y'all are having wonderful days, and I hope that life is treating you well. Seemed just like that as soon as I got out the fucking thing. Stupid ass.
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat. Popcorn Honcho is a savage Lamel. Smiley face. Smiley face.
Alright, my fault. There we go. Let's check it out. Let's see where we at. Let's see where we at. Ooh wee. Old bones and shit. Alright, let's try this again. I don't know. It's still fucking not letting me call. Let me see if it lets me call the other way. I don't know. I don't know if it's because, like, usually it's when it doesn't let you call, it's because somebody's still on the line. So I don't know if Miss Misty's still holding on or if she hung up or not. Because that could be the case. But I don't know. Let's try this one. And I absolutely can't even see the chat right now. So see what y'all talking about here in just a second. Get all your hating out while you can. Yeah, it's that's what it said. I don't know. Like I say, Miss Missy, if you still like it's saying, finish the call on the other interface. I don't know if it's if you're still on the line, if you're waiting for me to switch over or not. But it's like I said, it's not letting me call through. So I don't know if anybody's on hold or if anybody's on the whole line. If you are, maybe hang up or something. I don't know what's going on right now. If not, then we may be delayed. So we'll see what's happening here. I'm trying to figure this thing out. Let's do it like this. Yeah, it's whatever reason it's not letting the calls go through, so it disconnected you. Okay, but why is it still telling me that that it's still a call on the interface? I don't know if anybody, like I say, if anybody's on hold or something of that nature. I don't know. Hang up or whatever, because I don't know what it is. It ain't, no calls are coming through. It ain't going out. I have no idea. Yeah. This shit ain't shaking for shit. I think it's my partner's birthday today. Super random, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, Heidi did have a funny joke earlier. You know what I'm saying? Eli's omnivorous, so he eats everything. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I have a certain amount of patience, but for some reason, this shit is not going through. It don't want to act right. Let me try one last thing here. We'll try our last and final option. check this shit out. That's what I'm finna try to see if the call comes in when you call in. Look at what you looking at, old hating ass popcorn hunter. You old bitch ass nigga. You ain't even real movie theater popcorn. You probably got the no butter shit. Do 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 do. Y'all singing songs. We got musical renditions going on here. Let's try it one last time. Still, I don't know what it's doing. Oh man, I don't know, man. The line's not working. It's tripping. So I don't know what to tell y'all. So as much as I would like to get this thing over and done with, it just ain't shaking. Like I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why it's still. Like that's what I'm saying. Like with the whatchamacallit, look, hey, you can hang it up and it'd be fine. Like, and I can see the missed calls, like the fact that people are calling, but it's not showing up in the. It's not showing up in the thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I can't even answer the fact that y'all calling. Like I see you calling in, but I can't even answer that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I see both of y'all calling in because I know everybody's trying to get this situation resolved, but it is not even showing up on the fucking thing, like the option to answer the call. I don't have any other interface open. I don't have any other. Let me see. I don't think I have shit open on my phone. That could be the last. Let's see. Let's try that. Maybe that is the thing. This is terrible. Now the old one don't work anymore. They finally sent me an email said, "Hey nigga, you think you just gonna keep having access to this line and not pay us? Well, fuck you then, nigga." So they, I'm telling you, it's not nothing. Nah, Miss Thing, she ain't on hold. She's trying to call in too. Most of them have tried to call in. It's not showing nothing. Nothing is showing up. This is annoying as shit. Yeah, man, I'm saddened. Y'all let down. I'm let down. I'm trying to. Let me hold the power button for 30 seconds. Use the old line is no longer accessible, so I can't use it. Go to bed, Kenneth. You ain't supposed to be here no way. Take your ass to school. That's why you flunking PE. Oh man, Miss Shonda, appreciate you being here. Hope you get you a good rest. We'll be here figuring out. Saying, well, phone is busy right now. Try finishing the call on the other interface, but there's no other call on any other fucking interface to be had. Yeah. Let me see something here. Nah, that ain't good enough, nigga. That's I want all A's, nigga. Brag when you got all A's, nigga. Still your B's still in PE, nigga. Zoom? No, I don't have Zoom. I've heard of it, but I don't have it. Let me look into it. Because I was actually looking for something. I want to try to find something better to use for Soft Sports when we do the little group things. And there was somebody, I don't know what they used. It was this podcast. I was like, I didn't care nothing that the podcast was talking about, but want to see. Yeah, it's not letting no call. Like I see the calls, like the missed calls, but I can't fucking. I can't fucking access the shit. So. Whoa, that's a low blow there, Heidi. I don't know if I'll ever give you mod. I think you got to be like 18 at least to be a mod. You know you haven't had enough life experience, Kenneth, to be a mod. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like I say, ain't no calls going on, ain't no shit happening. It's me making a weird face on the internet. You know. I don't know, man. How much, I mean, how many report cards have you had so far this year? I mean, this is what, halfway through? And I mean, you know, you definitely, I mean, if you haven't had A's at this point, all A's at this point, I mean, we gotta have to weigh the averages, something like that. Cool. I don't know what any of that stuff means. I'll figure out all that stuff. Okay, that's cool. I'll look into that later. I don't know, folks. I hate to set up for the big okey doke, but you know, it's not looking too kosher. What's the motherfucking deal, man? What's going down, man? This is terrible. I blame Ashley for smoking, and oh, there we go. I don't know what happened there. All right. See, that's what it was. See, she was still smoking. And yeah, see, that's what it was. You was putting me on hold. You were still smoking. All right, hello, Miss Ashley. Give me 1 second so I can add the additional call, and we can get this conversation started. All right. Let me see. See, right when I was saying it wasn't going to be. See, that's how. This. I don't know. I ain't even gonna get into it. That looks about correct. And good evening, Miss Misty. One moment, and for all of y'all who are taking bets, give me 1 moment. I'll have my stopwatch ready. We will go over the protocol here in just a sec so that everybody will be on the phone so they can hear it. All right. Ladies, are you both on the line? Yes, sir. Okay, so here's the deal, right? We're going to give each one of you 2 minutes to go back and forth. We're going to try to have a more understandable, as civil as possible discussion of what needs. I don't even know what necessarily needs to be resolved. Oh, well, I guess I could cut that. Sound. Oh, there you go. All right, now I cut the sound on. I ain't want y'all to hear. I was just gonna hold it all to myself. So look, y'all don't need to hear none of that. So me and Popcorn Honcho will sit here and listen to this discussion. So this is what we'll do. We will start with. Who was the last one to call? Miss Misty, you called in second today, or you called in first today?
You could go ahead and let Ashley go first if you want to, because she wants to be first and everything. So I'm fine with that. It doesn't matter. I'm very polite.
Okay. So we'll start with Miss Ashley. Miss Ashley, you have 2 minutes to state your case or speak on whatever it is that is bothering you, and then we will allow Miss Missy to have her direct rebuttal. Then we will give you your 2 minutes. We'll try to go back and forth, 2 minutes apiece, and maybe 12 minutes or so. So maybe like 3 rounds, something like that. And we'll figure it out from there. If we need more, then we will do more. If not, then we'll go from where we are. So starting now. Go ahead, Miss Ashley.
Okay, so, I mean, I guess I don't even know what this is about, really. Like, what am I stating in my case now?
I guess, whatever it is that your beef that you have with Miss Misty, some of the things that she said earlier, you were basically, I guess, a similar argument that you were having earlier when you called it about some of the things she said, and then she'll have the opportunity to directly reply.
I mean, just basically, I don't care for her. So, I think she's a loser. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what she wants from this phone call, or what she's planning on getting out of it.
Okay. Let me see if I can help guide us along. So, a couple of statements you made last time you were talking about her, that you perceived that she was a racist, that even though she did have a black husband and a mixed son, that you felt like some of the situations that she mentioned, as far as in the nursing situation, the cop situation, that you felt like she could have done more, that she allowed them to continue in racist behavior, and then as far as using the N-word and your thoughts on that.
Right. I think it's inappropriate in any context. And anybody taping for her is a damn tune. I don't care. I say it bothers me. I don't care if it doesn't bother you. She shouldn't have said it.
Okay. Well, we'll start with that statement. Miss Misty, do you have a response to those things, or your feelings about anything that was said this evening?
Yes, sir, I do. I really feel as though Miss Bitch there didn't pay attention to the conversation, even though apparently she is a stalker and psychotic. I do feel as though she didn't pay attention to the conversation, because the conversation was definitely between me and Broderick, and it was to simply defend what was being said. It was not in context to calling anyone in the den or anyone at all that name. It was simply not even my words. It was simply repeating words that were presented to me in such a fashion. Do I really... I did send you, like I said, the before and after picture of the losing weight. So you do simply know, that I am the correct color that I'm saying that I am, and that, when she said F-U-C-K about my mom is deceased and just passed in September. So yes, that did get me started and out of character, because, I just lost my mother, and my son is away defending our country and getting ready to do that, and those were very touchy subjects to me. And no, I don't think that you should bring anybody's kid into it, because I didn't bring her kids into it, even though she talked about all these different partners and different things that she had, and the green hair and the rave and all that stuff. I'm beginning to really wonder. And then, just tell me when my 2 minutes is up, because I admit I know that I'm quite a talker. I mean, my thing is, I don't feel that I'm a racist at all, and I don't use the word, just out here, just what's up, my, and all stuff. I don't use the word like that, because I am in a professional environment, and I don't do that. But we're in the den, and you're supposed to be able to...
Okay, Miss Misty, that's your time.
Okay.
Miss Ashley, do you have a rebuttal to anything she said or what she felt or about the statements that you made?
Right. I never said she called anyone nigger. I said she said it, and that offended me. So, I mean, I didn't.
Well, what happened? Misty, you still there?
I'm here.
I think Miss Ashley got disconnected from us.
Ashley probably hung up because she's scared. I mean, I can't blame her for being scared. I mean, I don't understand. I have nothing against anybody that has any, what do you call that? Not transvestite, but transgender issues or anything, or green hair or nothing like that. I have no issues against anybody, no issues with anybody in the den. If you just want to call it what it is, which, I think Miss Grace summed it up pretty good. There's not a way to know. I am who I am. I don't pretend to be anybody else. If somebody doesn't like it, I can't help it. Obviously you guys see that she's a stalker, she's psychotic, she's, tries to pretend a lot, those type of things. I don't even know if you guys would want to give her your information, because if you did, she could actually stalk you guys. I mean, because she's not who she says she is. I mean, and even if she is black, she's definitely Ronald Isley. I mean, there's like more personalities. I did bring up the fact that I thought there was more than one personality, and I mean, there is some definitely some things to this whole, different name and all of those type things, Mr. Honcho. There definitely is. So I do feel that I presented myself to be a lady tonight. Yes, I do think that Ashley's a bitch. I would not. I don't think she has a husband, or if she does, I don't know. She, let me see. Oh gosh, because she says so many things. But one thing I do want to ask, and that I do not understand, if I'm so racist, why is she sitting there talking about the raggedy guy, saying stuff about Dakota, saying things about Trill, talking about raggedy guy? It's not my fault that I haven't had encounters with the cops and all this. I went down to the police station and reported that officer.
Okay, hold on 1 second, Miss Misty. Then we're gonna try to bring Miss Ashley back here.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't get it. I don't get it.
All right. Yeah, are you there, Miss Ashley?
Yeah.
All right. Have we both returned?
I'm here.
Okay.
She's the one that doesn't want to show up because I believe she understands that, there's...
Wait, hold on, wait.
Yeah, can you get a little...
She
understands that,
Okay.
Yeah. Now, before the phone was cut off, Miss Ashley, you were in the middle of making your statements. You took about 15 seconds, and then it disconnected with us. If you would like to continue from there, we'll allow you to continue speaking your piece.
She can finish whatever she was saying, and then I'll just...
Okay. No, Miss Misty, go ahead.
Miss Ashley, I feel as though you really definitely have some issues and some psychotic traits and some, things that Miss Grace did bring out and different people in there did bring out. maybe you have some identity issues. I'm not really sure what all those are. It's just too much to get into, you know, it really is. I have sent pictures after my weight loss, you know, to Mr. Honcho, you know, because they were talking about weight before and after. I don't look like a deflated, whatever you call that thing, beanbag, whatever. I look really good. I exercised the whole way through. I lost over 100 pounds. I'm very happy about my health. You know what? Even if I did look like a
you bring that up all the time.
Because you're the one that said it. You brought it up tonight.
I know, but neither one of the people that you keep saying have seen your pictures. They've never once agreed to the shit you're talking about.
Oh, really? Okay, well,
I'm not saying you don't look, but you keep referring back to it, and it's creepy, and more than one person has mentioned it. I'm
not the one that's pretending to be a man and then
pretending to be a man?
You, Ronald Isley.
No, I'm not. Yeah, but that's my thing, and I had changed it because women are argumentative, and I had said that the first week I had changed it. You weren't even in here. So if you didn't know that, that's your own thing. But you weren't. I don't need to introduce myself to you, Misty. Who are you?
I'm Misty.
Other people knew that. I didn't need to specifically say, Misty K. Gray, this is me. I changed my font. I didn't need to do all that. The people that knew.
I know, and they're all saying now they wonder about you and your actual, your thing and your color and all these different things. You know, that I didn't even bring up. I didn't even get into that, Miss Ashley. I didn't. You know, I'm going to quit. You know what? This is what I want to do. I want to respect you and just be in the den. You do your thing. I'll do my thing, you know, that I do. I'm going to continue to be who I am. You continue to be who you are. And, you know, I don't have a problem. And it's not, I don't understand why you think that it's a problem for anybody to use whatever word they want to in describing a conversation, but you did, in fact, you know, Miss Grace is right, and I didn't bring that back up. You called You did call my husband, you know, the N-word. So
no, I did not. I went back to look on it. I went back to even listen to it, and no, I didn't call him a nigger. I said that nigga you fucking on.
I think it has something to do with you smoking crack or the heroin or whatever it is.
No, I mean, my ears were perfectly fine when I went back to listen. I know what I said.
Yeah, okay, well, you know what?
Okay, Misty, just like you were so sure you didn't say nigger at all.
No.
And you argued with me for 10 minutes. No, Misty, that's exactly what you said. You said, I didn't say that. I would never say that. And you said it.
You said that I called somebody that.
No, I didn't. I said you said nigger. I didn't say you called anybody nigger.
Everybody in the whole...
You said it.
Everybody just about in the den when they call in are saying that. I was referring to what the lady said in a conversation. So, I mean,
Misty, I know, but Misty, you as a white person being dismissive of you using the word nigger, and I'm telling you, it offends me, and you're telling me how it shouldn't, and I'm literally telling you how I feel. So why do you feel like you should be dismissive of how I feel and how other people feel in the den? It's not just me. I just happen to be the one that mentioned it. So why do you feel like my feelings don't matter just because you want to use a word that is offensive?
My thing
since you would like to use it so bad, do you really think it's as offensive as using the word retard?
Okay, can we go back to the 2-minute thing, because I need to speak and then you need to speak, because we're not going to get anywhere if we don't do the 2-minute thing.
All right, let us go back to the 2-minute rebuttal. Okay, let's start with Ashley from where she was. I lost track of where we were. And so she was speaking about how this is offensive to you. Could you carry on from there, Miss Ashley?
I'm sorry, did the phone cut off?
No, she's still
here. I'm here.
Huh?
I'm here. I wanted us to go back to the 2-minute thing, and I wanted you to explain your point, like you said, so that way, I could understand you, and then I could tell you what I'm thinking, after you say what you gotta say.
Oh, okay. So I'm talking about you being dismissive of the word nigger offending me no matter what context. That's just basically my point. I don't care if you were telling a story or if you were saying, oh, that black man said, sit down, nigger, like that would definitely offend me. And you being dismissive of that for whatever reason, and other black people in the den being offended by it, why do you think just because you want to say it that I shouldn't be offended about it? Just like you decided to call and say, oh, you shouldn't use the word retard. And why can't I call? Like, why don't you think my feelings matter, Misty? Why are you so dismissive of my feelings as a black woman? Okay, so why when I say that I was offended, you say, oh, I was telling a story, I didn't specifically call anybody that. I'm about to
tell you as soon as you tell me if your minutes are up.
It says about 20 more seconds.
Huh?
You said you have about 20 more seconds for your 2 minutes, unless you finish with your reply.
Yeah, whatever. Let her talk.
Okay, Ashley. Basically, it's this way. I thought you were saying that I was calling people that name in the den or someone or whatever. That's what I thought you said that I was saying in the conversation, and I knew that I wasn't calling anyone that name. The N-word is what I was referring to. But I was referring to it as in a conversation. So that's what I was defending. If it offended you in any type way, as far as me saying it, I apologize, and I will no longer say it. Although I do feel, and this is just my opinion, like you said, I can't change yours if you think that I'm a terrible person and all these different things. I do feel that it is unfair that I can't describe it in a story, but other people can blatantly, of any race, because they don't know what race you are and they don't know what race I am. But you feel that any person can, that's the first time you decided to call in and say it because I said it, but everybody else can say, different words. I didn't just say ER, I said A also. So, but that's the first time you can call in.
Just Sarah donated $10 through Super Chat. Misty is flip-flopping and changed her tone of voice once Ashley got back on the line. Person face bumming. Rolling eyes face. Misty, you got upset about the R word and then called Ashley R. Person face bumming. Rolling eyes face.
I was under the misunderstanding that you thought that I called someone that, and I did not call anyone that. So I do apologize if the word offended you with me saying it in a conversation.
Right, and that's what I had been trying to explain to you before, and I had said it several times. But you were calling me bitch so much I couldn't even get my point across.
Okay, well, it's your time now to express yourself, Miss Ashley.
Well, I just want. Did they hear the first part, or do I have to repeat it?
About what you just said, or?
Huh?
Which part are you talking about?
Well, I just said it was offensive. I never said she called anybody the nigger. So, I mean, it's not like I said I never once said you called someone nigger. I said you said it. So that was my offense. You weren't listening, and you were going off on a tangent based off of something that wasn't true. And then you tried to gaslight me for 10 minutes. Saying you didn't say it.
You're right, and therefore I got out of character, which is not my character, and I misunderstood you. I did do that. I misunderstood you because I thought you said that I had called someone that, but I got offended because you said that I was racist and things like that, and I'm thinking, I'm thinking, well, how in the world, and I understand the word offended you, and I just apologize for that. So, I hope you accept that apology. But my thing is, I thought that you were saying that I was calling someone that, and that's why you were calling me racist. And I'm like, no, I didn't call anybody that. So how in the world am I racist and all this, this kind of thing? So I just completely misunderstood that part of it. But I will apologize for saying the word to you since it offends you. But I will not apologize for you being so just, I don't know what is wrong. I mean, you do seem like a stalker. You do seem psychotic. But you know what? Like Miss Grace said, we don't really see these people. We don't know who everybody is. You don't know. I could look like a model from whatever, we don't know who looks like what. You said you have green hair. For all I know, you have purple hair. I mean, we don't know who has what, It's just, it's not that serious. It's really not. But it is serious if you offend someone with that word, and I do apologize. I do feel that that's serious because it offended me when, you said, F my husband, F this, F, and so
right.
Really,
but you gotta understand, if somebody says they want to find, like, if you want to find, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't know you, Misty. Like, I'm worried about myself, regardless of what you want to pretend. Like, yeah, you care about your family, but I also care about my own family. So no, you saying you're going to find me and do whatever you think you're going to do, that's not okay.
That was just talk, Ashley. That was just talk.
Yeah, I know it was just talk, and I can definitely handle myself, so I don't have a problem with anything like that. However, I'm not going to sit there and let somebody talk to me crazy at all. So I won't accept that from you, Misty, and I won't accept that from Kay Grace or anyone else.
I understand what you're saying, and no, I wasn't going to come to wherever, you probably, as you heard, I live in Alabama, so who knows, you may live in California, and I'm not going to come because of a den conversation to find somebody at some address that doesn't even, that it doesn't even matter, and so it's really irrelevant at this point. If you understand where I'm coming from, I said that I apologize. You have your opinion of me. I have mine of you. We're straight. But the other thing is, too, I'm like you. If I have an understanding of something, which I misunderstood it in a certain type of way, I'm going to defend myself, too. And I'm going to come back hard when I'm defending myself because I'm not just some pushover and I'm not, someone that's not going to defend myself. And if I saw you in public and knew that was you and you came at me the wrong way or swung on me or pulled out a gun or did anything like that, I'm going to do like anybody else. I'm going to defend myself. And and that's that. But coming looking for
isn't the Wild West. Come on.
Well, I mean, apparently it must be. You running under another name. We don't know what, I mean.
Misty, all of that has been explained. I don't know what Kay Grace is even talking about. The fact is I had changed my handle a while ago because every time I recently joined or I just started listening, and every time I would say something, the women would fucking attack me. So I changed my handle to a guy's name, and that stopped. And there were people that had known I was who I was. That wasn't a secret. Whether or not you knew, that's your own business.
I understand, Ashley. And really, you know what it all boiled down to as the holiday went on and as I did have the loss in my family, things like that. And I do understand that nobody can know if that's true or not. Nobody even knows if I'm married to a black guy. For all that's true, I could be called up here, a transgender woman. Nobody knows exactly what a person is because it is the den, and that's, it's a place where you call in and you could feel free to express your feelings and stuff like that. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. I don't have anything against anybody. I'm not upset. Right now I'm thinking about my family and the loss that we just had and the things that we've been through. And my thing is, if I've offended anyone, including you, Ashley, I do apologize, and I understand that you changed your name because you were being attacked for things that I guess happened before I even decided to join into the den. But I do enjoy the den, and we can do like they do in high school. You go about your way, I respect you. I'll go about my way, you respect me. We'll be straight. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna come looking for you as Miss Grace does. That's the way that it is. But you know what? I'm gonna end this thing with being a lady, because I am a lady at the end of the day. And I think that in a wording or a voice type thing that you have going on there, I think at the end of the day you're a lady too, and I think we can end it that way. And I don't think that we have to go on. We've gotten Miss Bell all upset with all the bitches that we did. We've got we don't have.
She doesn't have to listen. Like, come on.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, there's no reason that we can't both just end this thing by being ladies.
We had already ended it. I had ended it, and then you decided to call. I mean, this is
I could.
What?
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. No, you got to.
No, you're right. I had already said I don't have an issue with you when I had called in. Whatever. My issue now is with Kay Grace saying I called somebody a nigger. I didn't call anybody a nigger, and your crazy old ass decided to go on a 15-minute tangent based on some shit that didn't even happen. Are you crazy?
Oh, no. But you know what? I don't have a problem with you, Ashley. The only problem that I have is, at the moment, you were talking about being old as whatever with Miss Grace and everything. And I'm not saying that because Miss Grace defended me in any type of way, or defended you because she was defending you too. But don't disrespect her, because she is a nice lady. She don't seem like she's
okay. But the thing is, if somebody's calling and saying I'm a phony, I'm calling up here and pretending something for hours and hours on end, like a fucking crazy person. I'm not crazy. And why would I sit here and talk to you niggas and pretend to be black? Like, that sounds crazy. Why would I let somebody talk to me like that? I don't care how old you are. That's not my problem.
I don't.
And if she thinks she garners respect just because she's an elder, she's no elder of mine. I can tell you that. Don't have my name in your mouth and you're speaking negatively, and it's based on something that isn't true. Talking about your hearing is fine. Apparently it isn't, because that's not what I said.
Well, I don't know. My thing is this. We should end this thing just being ladies and stuff like that, and just be like, I'll respect you, you respect me, we'll go about our business in here, If you're Ronald, you're Ronald. If you're white, you're white. If you're black, you're black. If you're green-haired, you're green-haired. If I'm old country lady with a deflated beanbag, whatever you say I am is whatever you say. At this point, I just don't really care anymore. The only thing is,
this is like internet beef. It's petty. I mean, I'm too old for this.
I mean, it's just, at this point, I think the den thinks it's old. I think it's old. Do you think it's old? So, I'm not.
It's definitely tired and through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the thing about
okay. So here's the deal. So I think we've come to a resolution for the most part.
Don't let her talk about Miss Grace though, because Miss Grace.
Okay, so you think I should let somebody talk to me crazy, or say that I should be in a mental hospital right now?
Well, I said it first, so maybe
I didn't. No, but I'm saying, like, if you think if somebody's saying, oh, you should be in a mental hospital, you're crazy, you're lying, you're gonna dock somebody or fight somebody, like, you're an older woman. Like, I never even treat older black women like this. I literally would never ever disrespect an older black woman. But why is she treating me like that? She's crazy, saying I'm white.
Okay.
Like, come on.
So here's the deal. We'll handle each situations separately. Miss Grace is a big girl. She can handle herself, and so we'll get to that resolution. That's funny to say.
Okay, but can I say one last thing,
Yes.
Mr. Honcho?
Yes.
I'm gonna end up, being a lady. Mm-hmm. My thing is that I do, my opinion is, that psychotic probably does belong in a mental hospital. Could be this, could be white, could be black. You don't know because you can't see the person. Just like she has her opinion of me being a deflated beanbag. She can't see me. We're not in the same town or whatever, and like she said, it's not the Wild Wild West, but I can defend myself, you know what I mean? I think I've proven that already, and I'm okay with however she thinks or whatever the den thinks. I'm fine with it, and however they want to vote it, and I'm fine with whatever,
All right. Okay. Any final words, Ms. Ashley?
Oh my God. I like watching you dance. Okay.
At this point, it's really funny. And actually, to be honest with you, I have learned one thing out of this. Ashley does have kind of a sense of humor, and she does make me laugh. She is really kind of a funny person. So, and I don't mean funny like gay or anything like that. I mean, when I say that, and I have no problem with gay people because I love gay people. So there I go again, probably going to get in trouble with. Next thing you know, I'm going to be put up here for the gay thing. But I just don't have a problem with the UA period. And right now, my mind is focused on all this other stuff. And I just, if I said the word in the conversation, that's the way I said it and meant it, and not. But you know what? I'm just gonna leave that. Like Dakota said, how would my husband's family feel or whatever? That got me thinking. I'm just gonna leave the word out, and I'll just say, hey, this person said the N word to me, and I don't appreciate it or whatever, and at work or wherever I am. Sometimes the DM might teach you a life lesson thing too that you can use in your everyday life. So,
right, and it does hurt a little, and people may act like it doesn't bother them, but to a lot of people, it does bother them a lot.
Well, I can respect that, Miss Ashley. I can respect that. And I can also not call you a bitch anymore. And I'll try my best not to call you psychotic. I'll try my best not to call you a stalker. Those two, I'm having a hard time, getting over and everything, because I'm still post-traumatic stress disorder from this whole thing, and may need some counseling myself, but we'll get through it somehow.
Dollar bills, y'all.
We'll you and I both will survive this thing.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I'm really being funny, I'm being facetious. That's my way of I have a sense of humor too, but we'll be okay. And like you said, it is like Honcho says. There's that, and it is what it is.
Yes. Okay. And any final concluding words, Miss Ashley?
No, other than keep my fucking name out your mouth. No, I'm kidding. No, I don't really have any beef.
Okay. Well, I just want to tell everybody, both of the callers and the den, y'all may pick sides, y'all may do whatever y'all want to, but the real winner of this exchange is me. Because I told y'all we would get to a somewhat decent resolution. Y'all said it wouldn't happen, and it did. So, hooray for Honcho.
I know.
Honcho needs all the pistachios. He needs to win the pistachios or whatever. But you know what? I hate those little pistachios that CVS sells that has the shell still on them. You would think pistachios wouldn't be so hard to get to.
But that makes them all. That's what makes them worthwhile to eat.
That's the fun.
Yeah, you gotta crack the shells on.
Yeah, they are good though. I can get one of them little things and eat like a whole bag of them little doodadgers, but they have a lot of protein in them. So actually, those will be good for you to start on your thing. When you're talking about the exercising deal, because I used to eat them, but I thought they were just hard as hell to get to.
I fuck pistachios up. I probably need to stop eating them because when you eat the whole big bag at one time, it's probably a sign of a problem.
Yeah, they sell shelled pistachios now. They sell shelled pistachios. I had some honey ones.
Yeah, that's terrible.
They were really good.
What honey pistachios?
Oh, well, we need to try those.
They're good.
I'm not listening.
We need to try those, Honcho. Me and you and Ashley will get us a bag and just sit around eating them like you are with that popcorn up there.
It's a campfire and
some
we
Mountain Dew.
can tell ghost stories.
We'll talk a bit and we'll talk the whole thing out.
Ladies, I appreciate both of y'all. We're going to get ready to wrap up. But I thank both of y'all for participating. And I'm glad that we came to somewhat of an adult conclusion and we have an understanding.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you, both of you.
All right.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Thank you.
So, hooray for me. Tally up one for the Honcho. So, like I said, and I told y'all that we would come to a resolution. Y'all said it's not going to happen. It's not going to be it won't get resolved. It's going to be just as bad as the first time. I think that it could not have gotten more amicable than that situation. It started off a little rough. It started like it started to like it was going to trend in that direction, but I think that we resolved it. And we'll take one final vote here, and we're going to get ready to wind it down after that. You get 5 minutes to vote. And dilly-dally. We'll let that go. So, I guess I could have put draws now. Well, too late now. Thanks, Broderick. Weird, that's what I'll do. I'll add that. All right, now let's start it. About 5 minutes. All right. There you go. Fix the poll. You have a better poll there. So, a couple of things, right? And I found very... a couple of things that I found extremely interesting from this conversation, right? So one thing is, let me tell y'all something about Ashley, right? Y'all be acting like Ashley tough and y'all afraid of Ashley. What's that term? What's the Miss Me language? I'll blow Ashley back out and call her a white girl and make her like it. Ain't nobody afraid of no goddamn Ashley. You know what I'm saying? You know, green hair and all. Ain't nobody afraid of no goddamn Ashley. I run things around. Ashley ain't running shit. But Ashley, I'll write my book. But again, you know, my thing is this. Miss Licious, you got something to say? Just because we don't hear from Miss Licious too often. Yeah, I'm gonna talk shit. Yeah, when they hear, I'm gonna be quiet. When they go, I'm gonna be talking again. Let me see. Come on, Miss Licious, I'll take a call while we waiting on the vote. I'll take your call there, Miss Licious. So let me see what we do. Y'all don't need arguing. So let's see. So tomorrow, Honcho did. Yes, I think I won. So tomorrow, a couple of things. Now, Miss Bad and Bougie, one Professor Trill has called you out to a debate. Do you accept? I haven't seen it. So here's the thing too, and I guess is that how this works? Is that how the den works? That you have to go through something to be properly initiated. I mean, there has to be some level of drama or some story shared or just something that stands out. All right, man, Kate, appreciate you coming through. Is that how it works? Like you gotta you have to have your defining moment? Because I think everybody, most of the den folk have had a defining moment in the den, or they have a characteristic about them that we know them for. So that's very interesting. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling in on the line this evening?
You already know who it is, though.
I mean, but the people got to know. The people got to know.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what.
Okay.
Out of that, you can't, Honcho. I know you're trying to be, a good person and trying to rectify situations and stuff like that. But goddamn, that shit made my fucking head hurt. I swear, I think I lost about 5 brain cells. Listening to these two. And I ain't really got nothing against Ashley, but I'm talking about Misty. You retarded, yo. I don't give a fuck what you say. That chick got issues to me. She talking about Ashley so freaking hard. And you know what really pissed me off, though? What pissed me off about Misty, she gonna bring up the fact that, she was like, my mom passed away and blah, 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 and I felt bad for her. I was like, damn, I'm sorry to hear that. And just as soon as she come out her mouth with that, she gonna sit here and talk shit, talking about, yeah, but Ashley, fuck that bitch and blah, blah, blah. Like, bitch, you should be on the humble. You should really be better than that. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of which, you older than Ashley, you know what I'm saying? And you lower your standards to that extent, you know what I'm saying, to be petty. Like, that shit was ridiculous to me. But that really pissed me off. Like, don't try to be, all sympathetic and, everybody feels sorry for me and stuff like that, and then turn right around dog shit about somebody. Your mama just passed away. You should be on the humble. I don't care what you say. You should not even be acting like that right now. You got other things to worry about. You got other stuff on your mind. Why is you worrying about poor little old Ashley? Leave her the fuck alone. Yeah. And as far as just because somebody sounds some certain way, y'all need to get off of that too. Obviously, that shit does not matter. How often have y'all sat here, the people that's just tuning in, I swear to God, y'all think I'm black or something like that. I'm not. I'm plain straight white. White ass, moon, fool, and all. Okay? But it is what it is. You can't go by how somebody sounds or how somebody talks. It doesn't fucking matter. Y'all need to get off of that. I mean, Jesus. But that really pissed me off. Don't sit here and try to get sympathy from somebody and then start talking dog shit. Like, that irritated me. I don't know why, but that shit really pissed me off. But I don't know. Misty, you sound fake to me, to tell you the truth.
Okay.
Ashley said what she said. Huh?
Yeah, I forgot. Professor Trill traded you in the racial draft. He traded Ashley for Miss Lady Licious. And he said you with that comes a N-word pass. But yeah, Professor Trill, Miss Bad Bougie said, she's accepts your challenge. So y'all both right there. Y'all can figure out whatever y'all debating about. We can handle that tomorrow. But yeah, and I mean, like I said, my job here is, for the most part, I fail sometimes to be a relatively neutral host, to not try to guide anybody this way or that way. Because like I said, I believe in free speech. I'm not here to control you or tell you what to think. I'll speak my own personal opinions. Nobody's here to have to agree with me or disagree with me, but this is a place where people should be able to feel comfortable, expressing themselves, in whichever manner, whichever fashion that, they see fit. So that's why I try to do my best not to lean, this way or that way. And try to give a fair playing field. But even in being fair, sometimes you're cheating people. Because, the same way when they say when you don't pick a side, you're still making a choice. So, but I try to do my best. Like I say, I don't want anybody to feel, any more favored than the others. And it's just, with some of y'all I have more experience with because y'all have been around long. We've had a lot more different conversations. I have a better understanding because of, of the variety of topics and things that we've discussed, over the months, some of y'all over the years. And just, I think, people find their way into that. They become a part of the community, whichever way is they see fit. So, but yes, I do try to remain neutral and for the better or worse.
I hear that. But I just want to say one more thing. Who was it? Who was the gentleman that called and asked me? Detroit. Is that who that was?
You said Detroit, or you talking about Detroit or Dakota?
I don't know. He said something about people saying the N-word and blah blah blah.
Well, that might have been Mr. Dakota.
Yeah. Okay. Dakota. There you go. Dakota. It started with a D though, whatever. Okay, but anyway.
Oh, you remember the D, huh?
You know who the hell I bet.
Interesting. Lady Licious remembers the D. Interesting. Okay.
I bet you all remember something tonight. Anyway, though, I just wanted to touch up on the fact that, Dakota, I love the way your mind is set, but, darling, everybody's mind is not set that way. You know what I'm saying? I wish it, but me, honestly, I don't feel comfortable saying the N-word because it still does affect a lot of people, and that's why I refuse to say it. It's not because, whatever. It's disrespectful. It's just like, going around calling everybody fucking stupid or names, period. You know what I'm saying? I mean, really what it comes down to is that this world needs some kind of morals. You know what I'm saying? And respect. I mean, that's just really what it comes down to. And that's why I don't say it, because it still does bother a whole lot of people. I mean, shit, you can't. Everybody is so touchy on a lot of subjects. And you know what? And race is just always going to be the biggest, touchiest subject ever. For all time. I don't think it's going anywhere. I think we progressed in a lot of ways, you know what I'm saying? But as far as the shit just being completely gone, it's just never going to happen. And it's sad to say that, and I honestly believe that, though. But it is what it is, because a lot of people just really don't have those morals anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up on, if you can't say nothing nice, don't say anything at all. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that, or treat people how you want to be treated. And that's the main problem. If we can start there, maybe we can start fixing other shit. But until that happens, I don't know. Like, we're fucking doomed. Like, this generation is ass, tell you the truth. But I can't even say that, because it's a lot of very intelligent young minds, that take the time to go back and, learn their history and everything like that, and so I can't really say that. But as far as other shit, like I said, with people's morals and stuff like that, I feel bad. I feel so bad. But that's all I really had to say. And I mean, I shouldn't have said what I said about Misty, but at the same time, don't try to be humble and then talk shit. Like, that's not how that works. You can't be sweet and sour at the same fucking time. Like, you can't, no. It's one or the other. And stop talking about that. I ain't saying nothing else.
Okay. Outside of that, Miss Lady Licious, well, like I said, I appreciate you calling and expressing your thoughts on that. Like I said, it's always good to hear from Miss Lady whenever you can. And like I said, I know you're putting in the work, and you got to respect that. But make some time to I ain't gonna tell you take a day off, but anytime you got some free time, we love you here in the den, and it's always good to hear from you.
You fucking right. I love y'all, man. Y'all stay up. You know what I'm saying? Keep the comments coming. Say what you gotta say, but at the same time, be humble, man. You got to be. For real.
All right.
Stay blessed. Have a great night.
All right. We appreciate the love. Miss Lady Licious. We'll talk to you soon.
All righty.
Have a good night. That's funny. All right, we're going to wrap it up on that. On a positive note from Miss Lady Licious. I'm sorry, 2 in the morning, I need to get my ass in bed. A couple of things. Let me give these ladies their pistachios for participating. So, Toxic Tuesday won't be as toxic. Yes, and I know it's hard to type so many words in the thing when you're in the chat. But Bad and Bougie, he's not referring to what you think. I know he clarified that, but he's talking about someone in another association discussing the issues on women. I think y'all have already figured out the other thing that y'all want to discuss. But I think that is something that y'all have had in a while. And it'll be interesting tomorrow. We'll let y'all have that conversation if y'all want to continue. I'll be looking forward to that. I think that would be very interesting. Let me give the folks their pistachio dues. It's all right, because like I say, next time I'm going to debate Ashley on all the coons and the bootlickers, you know, since we being offended. It's all good. I'm going to give Ashley a hard time, though. Because she be harassing me for early bird pistachios and it don't be early. That's such a polite way to put it, the Japs. Interesting. And let me see. And see, look, Shannon, you know, let me talk about Shannon real quick. All right, Dakota, man, appreciate you coming through, man. I ain't giving, hell no, I ain't giving, I ain't giving Sweetberry no pistachios. I believe Ashley won the vote. Even though I should have won the vote. Kept my own damn pistachios. Get ready to lay it down here in a few. But I do say, I gave her the wrong amount at first. My fault. I hold you for some pistachios, Ashley. Yeah, my fault. I gave you bonus pistachios first. So here's my thing. You know, everybody, y'all both get participation pistachios, and the winner gets a bonus 5,000 pistachios. See, that's how Ashley gonna come. Ashley gonna eventually pass up Sweetberry. Ashley gonna eventually pass up Sweetberry because see, Ashley takes advantage of the 50K. What? It was 15,000 and 5,000 a bonus for the win. But what's gonna happen is, you know, she's gonna keep on hitting the debate licks. Everybody getting the debates with Ashley. She's gonna keep hitting the debate licks and the call licks. And I actually owe y'all some calls earlier, so let me jot some of those down. I'll pay those later. I'll make sure everybody get their call pistachios. And let me see, make sure I ain't forgetting nobody. Okay, we good. But yeah, DeMarkey, you know, tomorrow you're gonna be battling for your wrench. Apparently you're supposed to be rap battling for the possession of your wrench from for LaMelle. So, you know, we'll see how that works. You know, he's supposed to. This nigga in decline out there. You better man up. You know what I'm saying? Are you forfeiting? Is that what you're saying? Are you forfeiting the challenge, DeMarkey? Ain't supposed to back down from no challenges. Shannon, Miss Mead's cool. Miss Mead doesn't like you, so I don't even know why you're asking. You know what I'm saying? The racism is still alive. The dead is just concealing it. Racism is fine and dandy. It will always be. When somebody needs a crutch to lean on one way or another, So somebody will always have some racism. It'll be like, who is? I'm telling y'all, look at it. Somebody gonna end up stalking me and taking me out. Y'all niggas don't, if you got the wives up late watching the show, it's not. I don't trust this nigga. You gonna take this nigga out. You know what I'm saying? I can't travel. If I travel, I got to make sure I'm incognito. I might be in the wrong city at the wrong time. I don't want no beef. I don't want no smoke. But yeah, this is what we gonna do. One day we gonna have a husband and wife episode. we gonna get all the married folks on the line to let all the husbands know it's all good. We don't want no beef. We don't want no problems. And we will allow y'all can call in and talk about your relationships, and we'll discuss all those things, man. And so we'll figure it all out. But we'll go from there. So I mean, outside of that, y'all, man, I appreciate y'all. I thank you. I thank you guys. And like I say, DeMarcus better step up, man, because I don't know, man. I gotta, it's the end of the year evaluation, and it's the end of the year evaluation, and I gotta evaluate a couple of these mods here, Marquis, and check their jobs. I gotta see what's going on with that. I don't know. It's like y'all remember that movie Office Space? So Marquis, what is it exactly that you would say that you do here? Yeah, we gonna go from there. So, that's tough. That downtown can mean a whole lot of things. But let's see. But aside from that, I think it'd be pretty cool. Like I say, I think that because a few of y'all have had some long-standing relationships, we'll get Angela in the mix too, and maybe like I say, we'll get the fellas on and we'll talk about what it is that has helped sustain these relationships. We'll see. Maybe we get Broderick in here. Maybe we get a man up in here, and I think maybe, like I said, it's quite a few of y'all, so maybe we can maybe do it every couple of weeks or so, and maybe just have different conversations. And, we'll talk about the keys of lasting relationships and, how those things worked. And so maybe that'll help, maybe that'll help to figure it all out. So I think that's pretty cool. I think that'll be beneficial for everybody, man, because ultimately, we can talk all the shit you want to. Niggas don't want to be players forever. I don't know. I'm trying to be like, what's his name? I've made a decision. Not George Clooney. George Clooney was a bullshit ass dude. What's the nigga in the robes all day? It's gonna be D less gamma. Who ain't doing what they supposed to. Let me stop. Let me stop tripping. Hefner, yes. Hefner. You know what I'm saying? Ask your husband about the role play. Look, man. Look. I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all better give me a warning beforehand because I'll be cooling, but y'all know I will ask the questions. You know what I'm saying? I will ask the appropriate questions. And the appropriate means whatever the dead folk in the fucking in the chat asking, hey, ask them some. Man, how many times? There's been some times the motherfuckers that asked some crazy ass shit and did not think I would ask, and I would definitely, if I see that shit, I would definitely ask. That's cold blooded. Well, here's the deal, man. I appreciate y'all. Let me take my ass to bed, man. But I fucks with y'all, man. Den folk, y'all all great people, man. I rocks with y'all, each and every one of y'all, man. Whether y'all are on opposing sides or whatever it is, each one of y'all brings something special to the community, the conversation, and and I rock with y'all, man. Yeah, I saw that. Y'all, I don't know, like y'all gotta watch out for racist ass Big Young. He may be a racist, but he's pretty funny. So here's my thing. And before we wrap it up, I told you that I'm going to accomplish 30 days of the den. It's going to be 31 days of soft. So every day, some kind of content is coming out, either, recorded videos. But my plan is to stream every day, but also in accordance with recorded videos. So expect, all right, Dita Gamma, appreciate you coming through. Expect content. So along with the recorded content, y'all know that brings new people to the community. Depending on what videos get made, what topics are talked about. So I'm not saying we ain't gonna change nothing. Y'all know how we do, but it may be interesting. So I'll be looking forward to see how this mission that I plan to be on, that I will execute, how this plays out. So it's cool. Shit. I'm going, like I say, I'm going to Africa. I'm going international. Give me an African. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give me an African. I just got to make sure I hit the right part of the country. Look, you should get to acting up. That green car going in the trash, my nigga. Eddie, why you treat me like animal? But with that being said, let me get up out of here. That way, you know what I'm saying? I got something, that way I got something to hold over. So if she don't want to act, she start acting like some of y'all Western women. I'm saying, oh yeah, okay. You're going to see when you get sent back overseas, but, it's all good. But here's the deal. Big M, tomorrow is debate day, so if you would like to, discuss your thoughts and feelings, make sure you're in here. And I'll argue with you if you need be. I don't mind arguing with you for a little bit. Hey, shit, Mark and Brian coming to America, she could definitely get it. I'm telling y'all. Anyway, we'll get to that. I'm telling y'all, how this nigga here. This nigga here. I'm telling y'all, the end goal, farm, polygamous compound, and that way I just, I knock all my kids out at once. If I have kids, I just knock out like 5 brides at once. Bam, they all grew up same age together. I ain't got to deal with all the nonsense. It's the easy way out, I'm telling y'all. Let me stop for me. Empress, good evening. And everybody who's laying it down. I appreciate y'all. We love Africans. Interesting, obviously. But I fucks with y'all, man. I thank y'all. Y'all are great people. We talk a lot of shit, but no furries. That would be weird. Polygamy's okay. Furries, we cross the line. No. You got weird people and weird stuff. It'd be tough to. I don't think it'd be tough to deal with 5 wives. You just gotta find the 5 right ones. You know what I'm saying? Look, y'all can entertain yourselves. Y'all can go shopping and sister wiving together, all whatever weird shit they do. I don't know. But to lay it down, I appreciate all of y'all, man. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, then at 10. Make sure you're in. With that being said, y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Y'all ain't got to go home. Ed Honcho HTX on Twitter, Ed Honcho HTX on Instagram. I don't use the Den Show Live ones anymore. And Den Show Live on Facebook. Like the Facebook page. Come join the Facebook group. We talk shit all day. Y'all ain't got to go home. But y'all gotta get the fuck up out of here. I'm gone.